Hello. Oh, I should prop that up somehow. I mean, the lighting's going to be terrible. That's just... Hello? Are you doing anything back here? Ma'am? Ma'am? Do we like that better? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about any of this, to be perfectly honest with you. I voted today. Woohoo! There's nothing wrong with my wrist, I promise. I am... Actually, this is kind of annoying, so I'm going to take it off. I am editing the Something Wicked This Week home video, and I figured I'd give this live streaming thing this week one more try. Someone started watching and then they went away. Oh, where'd you go, friend? Okay, well, I figured I'd give this one more try. This whole live streaming suddenly thing. If no one shows up, oh well. I am editing the Something Wicked This Week Comes video. I'm thinking I might put headphones in. Because, but maybe not. That I feel like it takes away like some of the fun. Like you're going to hear some of the video before it comes out. Okay, now my wrist looks naked, so now we're going to put these back over here. Okay. Anyway, I'm editing this. No one's watching again. Everything looks so yellow, including my teeth. I promise it's because this lamp is like got blue and it's a very yellow tungsten light. So I look like garbage. Just deal with it, okay? I voted today. Did you? You probably didn't because it's early voting. If you did vote today, cool. If you didn't vote today, be sure you vote November 6th. Anyway, I'm editing this Something Wicked This Week on the video. If you want proof, it was in the thumbnail, but here you go, that's proof. Editing away. My little heart. My little heart's editing away. Editing away. Okay? Let's, okay, just put that down. My concentration face is not cute, so just like a heads up. Remove. Oh no, you might hear me swear. I should have thought this through. It's okay. We'll be fine. I look like I have no hair.
The original score was composed by George Delarue, and it was deemed too dark for the film, so they brought in James Horner. The original editor, Argyle Nelson, was using Barry Mark Gordon as an assistant editor, and when Argyle Nelson was fired, Barry Mark Gordon was going to walk with him, but Nelson encouraged him to stay and be the new editor. The new reshoots were directed by Leo Dyer. Arthur Hill narrated a prologue, and the film cut out. No, this video cut out. Okay.
Got this.
The original score was the original score was composed by George Delarue, and it was deemed too dark, so they brought in James Horner. Argyle Nelson was the original editor, and when he was fired, Barry Mark Gordon was going to go with him, but Nelson encouraged him to stay and do the work on the film. The new reshoots were directed by Leo Dyer. There was a prologue added that was narrated by Arthur Hill, and they cut out a giant animated sequence that would have been a really big deal in the CGI community.
Boom, shakalaka. We're going to paste that onto the timeline. Still nobody. How come no one likes me? What is this? I'm like live streaming when people are supposed to be off work. I voted. I'm not over it. I like to vote. Ooh. How long is this? Uh-oh. I don't know how long it is. I might just mess up.
The scenes that were reshot are actually quite obvious because the boys look visibly older than the rest of the film.
Oh, that takes me forever
the reshoots
to
are actually
do.
quite obvious because the boys look much older than the rest of the film. The reshoots are actually quite.
This video comes on the 29th.
The reshoots are actually quite obvious because the boys. The reshoots are actually quite. Reshoots are actually quite obvious because the boys look Jesus. The reshoots are actually quite obvious because the boys look visually older than the rest of the film.
Not a cute angle for me.
One of the scenes that was reshot was the spider scene. They used 200 real tarantulas.
True.
Anything after that was a fake CG tarantula. But they used 200 real ones, those poor boys. Sean Carson.
Nope.
The reshoots are actually really noticeable in the film because the boys are visibly older.
It looks like...
The reshoots are actually very noticeable in the film because the boys look much older. The reshoots are actually very...
Hi, Potato Bluebird? The Bluebird. Oh, Potato the Bluebird. Hello. I am editing my video
The reshoots are actually very obvious.
for Something Wicked This Way Comes.
Older. And one of those scenes is the tarantula scene, and they used 200 real tarantulas in that scene.
200 real ones.
Okay. The reshoots are actually quite
I'm
obvious
struggling.
in this film. The reshoots are actually quite obvious in this film because the boys are visibly older. They look older. One of the scenes is the tarantula scene where they used 200 real tarantulas.
Because you're a bird? Are you a duck?
Okay.
Oh, did I do it?
200 real tarantulas.
Okay, taking it. Taking it and moving on to the next piece of information. You're both a bird and a duck. Well, a duck is a bird, but a bird is not a duck. Interesting concept. We could do this just like a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle is not a square. Bum, bum, bum. I'm focusing on myself right now, I guess. That's what's happening.
This is the last film to have Walt Disney Productions. All future films will have Walt...
You're confused? You are Confucian?
Productions. The next film will have Walt Disney Pictures.
You can't spell. Confused. C-O-N-F-U-S-E-D. Confused. Confusion. C-O-N-F-U-S-I-O-N. Confusion. Hi, Jamie! I'm editing the video for Something Wicked This Way Comes.
Film to have Walt Disney Productions. This is the last film to have Walt Disney Productions. The films after this. This is the last film to have Walt Disney Productions. The next film will have Walt Disney Pictures and so forth. This is the last film to have Walt Disney Productions.
I am struggle busing.
It will become Walt Disney Pictures after this. The film was not received super well. It has a 58% on Rotten Tomatoes. True. It got made $8.4 million
struggling
against a 19.
Hi, Rory. Oh, I'm waving back. Bye, Potato the Bluebird. Quack. I liked talking to you. Wow. Hi, Rory. Love you. Can you hear my computer?
Ebert really liked it, and Ray Bradbury said it wasn't a great film, but a decently nice one. Okay.
Love that.
Let's do... What was I saying? This is the last film to have Walt Disney Productions.
True.
This is the last film to say Walt Disney Productions. Means it's always Walt Disney Productions. It will change. This is the last film to have Walt Disney Productions. It will become Walt Disney Pictures. The film wasn't received super well. It has
you hate editing.
On Rotten Tomatoes, and it made $8.4 million in the box office against a $19 million budget. Roger Ebert actually quite liked the film, and Ray Bradbury said it wasn't a great film, but a decently nice one.
Cute. I love editing. I know you don't like editing, probably because you just... Did Eric like his pop? Yes, he did. He was very surprised. He came home and I was like, did you see it? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, Jeremy and Jamie dropped it off. And he was like, oh. It was very cute. He liked his pop. Editing, yeah. Editing, I love editing. But that's because I went to film school. So I'm sure editing for someone who just wants to make makeup videos isn't the greatest. I hate that I'm blue because of my lamp, but that is actually the worst. So it's a lose-lose. It's a lose-lose.
I had never seen this movie before.
Oh, this takes me a while too.
Everyone told me it was scary. I had never seen this movie before. I had never seen this movie before, and everyone told me it was scary. Everybody said it was. I had never seen this movie before, and everyone told me it was scary, so I was really scared going into it. It wasn't as scary as I was expecting, but it definitely gave me the heebie-jeebies. So it's definitely a Heaps movie, just as a heads up. The music definitely adds to the scary aspect.
Oh, I say definitely a lot. I think I do it again, than God.
I had never seen this movie before, and I had everyone tell me it was scary. It wasn't as scary as I was expecting, but it still gave me the heebie-jeebies. So it gives you the heebie-jeebies. If you want to know, Spider Scene is gross, and it's just it's creepy. It's not jump scary.
It's limiting your comments don't approve. Live chat. Here we go. How about now? It says you've been writing too much. I changed it to live chat. Oh! Oh! Oh, I didn't know I could do any of this. Oh, how fun is that? Okay. Oh! Okay, let me out of this. Oh, look at the little pumpkins. How cute is that? Working better now? Yeah, it was, it said top chat, so, like, some messages such as potential spam might not be visible. And I changed it to live chat. So, I like the little pumpkins. I didn't know I could do that. How fun. We're going to take a little detour from editing and play with this. Ooh, smoke. That's kind of fun. Dia de los Muertos. Love that. Gonna have to watch Coco. I don't know what this is doing to me. Oh. 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 This is so cool. Do, 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 do. Oh my goodness. How fun is this? Ooh, 8mm. Let's get documentary. What should I documentary? It was his fault. Wait, I have to look in the camera. Oh no. I can't look at the camera. I could look in the camera, but let's look just left the camera. I'll look at live. It was his fault. It wasn't my fault. It was his fault. I can't wait to see how good that looked. This is not sepia. Sepia is like an orangish, gross color. Silver screen, like a silent film? Wow, I'm so... Oh, that's a look. Look, it's my teeth how they actually look, didn't you know? Sketch. Ooh. This is kind of... Ooh, I voted today! This is kind of cool. What's this one? Oh, YouTube. YouTube forever? I think is what that's supposed to... Wow. You liked silver screen? Silver screen. Should I just leave it? Should I leave it on one of these filters? You're voting on Monday? We love that. Spooky fog. I really love the pumpkins. Look at how cute the pumpkins are. Wow, how fun was that? Okay, sorry, that was a little detour from the editing.
I had never seen this movie before, and literally everyone told
Keep
me it was scary.
pumpkins.
It wasn't as scary as I was expecting, but it's definitely creepy. It gave me the heebie-jeebies.
This movie was creepy.
James Horner's score is incredible. I would
True.
give anything to hear George Delarue's score, though, because apparently that was too dark. James Horner's is scary and dark, so I would love to hear the original score just to see how scary and dark that is. The lighting in this film is...
Hi, Potato the Bluebird, quack!
Just the different lighting filters and effects. It is so good. I was tweaking. I probably have 500 million screenshots of all the different lighting.
True. You know what? The score is pretty fire. I probably will get in trouble, maybe, for doing what I'm thinking of doing right now. Oh, that's me. But James Horner's score is pretty freaking creepy. So, here. So creepy. This person has this monetized. I probably won't get in trouble then, huh? Oh, but it's James Horner Community. Okay. Oh, what am I doing on Halloween? I'm gonna be in California on Halloween. I leave for California on the 30th. So on Halloween, I will probably be doing something with my friends, like carving pumpkins or making Halloween goodies, or who knows? Who knows what we gonna be doing? But We gonna be doing something. So creepy. Jealous? Jealous that I'm gonna be in California? I'm excited to be in California just to see my friends. I miss my friends. It said a third person came. Is that true? Did somebody come and I missed it? Nope. Nope. You're doing a movie marathon at your work? Ooh. Oh, you're jealous of the nice weather. It's supposed to be hot when I go, and I'm not excited because it's fall. And California tends to get a little bit cooler during the fall time, but it's still going to be like 80. And I'm like, excuse you. I didn't sign up for that. I really like the pumpkins.
I genuinely enjoyed this movie, and I have nothing else to say about it. I had a good time watching it. It gave me the heebie-jeebies. It was entertaining. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I have nothing else to say. Our total movie comments. That's so correct. Connor's still the same. If you want to keep up with what movie I'm watching when, follow me on Instagram and Twitter, and you'll find out what movie I'm watching when. I put up videos every Monday and Friday. What are you going to be for Halloween? Tell me what you're being for Halloween. I hope you have a safe and happy Halloween.
I want to know.
No, I didn't like it. Okay. I thoroughly enjoyed this movie, and I have nothing else to say about it because I had a good time. It gave me the heebie-jeebies. It was entertaining. I have nothing to crap on. It was a good movie. I highly recommend it.
It was a good movie.
Movie time. Get it watched. Our total movie count is. Parents that's the same. If you want to keep up with what movie I'm watching when, follow me on Instagram and Twitter, and you'll find out what movie I'm watching when. I put up videos every Monday and Friday. What are you going to be for Halloween? Let me know down in the comments. I really want to know what you guys are going to be for Halloween. If you want, you can post a picture on any social media and tag me because I'd really, really love to see it. I forgot to mention this in the last video. I made a Facebook page for my YouTube channel. It's linked down below with my other social medias. If you're into Facebook, by all means, follow the page. It's the same thing as my Instagram, Twitter, or this. So, cover your bases. Until next time, kindly subscribe and you are so you do, and don't be Mr. Dark about it.
Can we do it again?
And I'm dark about it.
I feel like I do it again.
I thoroughly enjoyed.
You're gonna be Nikki tutorials for Halloween?
I thoroughly enjoyed this film. I have nothing
That's
else to say
cool.
about it because it was entertaining. It creeped me out. I had a great time. I definitely highly recommend it, especially right now during spooky time. So, our total comments. Here, that's all crack the same. If you want to keep up with the movie I'm watching, follow me on Instagram and Twitter, and you'll find out what movie I'm watching when. I put up videos every Monday and Friday. What are you going to be for Halloween? Let me know down in the comments. I want to see. Also, I forgot to mention it in the last video, I did create a Facebook page for my YouTube channel. If you have any interest in Facebook and want me to have a Facebook page, I have one now. It's linked down in the description. You can follow it if you want. By all means, live your life as you. Remember, until next time, comment, subscribe, and I'm sure you are, so you do, and don't be Mr. Dark about it.
Love that.
Why does my voice sound like? What are you gonna be for Halloween? I'm gonna be in Los Angeles for Halloween, so I just dabbed.
No, what did I do?
Why does my voice sound like? What are you gonna be? What are you gonna be for Halloween? I'm gonna be in Los Angeles for Halloween, so I just dabbed.
Love that. That was funny. We're putting it at the end. Okay, color correcting! Color correction, here we come. It's time to color correct. Oh, I might have to turn off this light to color correct. We might get spoopy up in here. Up in here. It might get spoopy. It might get spoopy because I might have to turn off the light to color correct correctly. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can kind of see me. Wow, YouTube. Kill it. Slay. Gotta take away some of the green. Alright, I don't technically have to do that. I'm sorry. Okay. Color correcting. Color. The reason it's so dark in my room and no other lights are on besides this desk lamp is because I often, when color correcting, have to make sure levels are okay and make sure it looks okay to the eye. And I can only do that in the dark. So I only leave this lamp on while I'm editing until I have to turn it off for color correcting. Also, all the lights in my room tend to end up being off while I'm editing because they weren't on during the day and I just edit all the way into darkness time and don't get up and turn the light on. That also has a tendency to happen as well. Okay, that's a little darky dark. And now I have the score stuck in my head. Anybody else? Anybody else have something like this week I'm stuck in their head now? 125. -7. Do you make your screen bright or dim when correcting? When you're color correcting, your screen brightness should be about in the middle. It also helps, I don't know if you edit in Premiere or in Final Cut. I think you edit in Premiere, right? And Premiere is also a dark program. It's like most of the program is black. It also, I've noticed that my videos are very green, and YouTube is making them a lot greener. I don't know why. Once they've uploaded to YouTube, they're really, really green, but that is the thing that keeps happening to them, so I keep trying to counteract that. And in Final Cut, I'll counteract it, and it looks fine, but then, like, I'll preview the video on a all-white background. Like, when I have the internet open, I'll try to preview the video, and it does look a little bit more green, so I'm trying to not let Final Cut skew my idea of how much, how much green is in it. I can't help how much green is in my video, though, a lot of the time, because I have a giant blanket with a lot of green in it hanging on the wall in the background, so. That's a-okay by me. You are a layman. How on earth are you supposed to know Premiere Pro? Premiere Pro is an industry standard program. So you could probably figure out Final Cut. Final Cut's like, it's like Premiere and iMovie had a baby. So it's like, Final Cut used to be a lot more advanced. It used to be an industry standard, but, 'tis not anymore, my friend. 'Tis not anymore because they commercialized it a lot more. But if you know what you're doing, you can get a pretty advanced situation out of Final Cut, which I'm doing. And Final Cut is a one-time purchase, where Premiere or Avid is a subscription. No thanks. You need it for picture-in-picture? Final Cut. Actually, I don't know if you can have Final Cut because you don't have a Mac. I might be screwing you. That might not be like a thing that's allowed. Picture-in-picture was correct. Okay. What do you need for picture-in-picture? Final Cut or Windows Movie Maker or Premiere or what? Wow, there were like 3 people here, and now there's only you, which I'm not. You're getting a Mac for Christmas. Oh, I can't wait to show you everything we have to get together. You're gonna get Final Cut on it. Like, when you buy the Mac, you're just gonna get the package of Final Cut on it. Probably a smart move. I will literally have tutorials with you all day, every day. I like teaching Final Cut. Teaching Final Cut's fun. I know all the other programs, but they're expensive, and Final Cut's a one-time purchase. Hi, Harvey. Perfect. How you doing? I am editing the video for Something Wicked This Way Comes, and we are talking about editing softwares currently for some reason. I have to do the green. Do you like the pumpkins, Harvey? Aren't the pumpkins cute? Pumpkins are cute. Okay, bye. Love you. It was fun hanging. Love you, Rory. Sleep tight. Harvey, what's crack-a-lackin', my dude? Do you watch my channel? Did you just stumble upon my live? I currently, for my YouTube videos, use Final Cut Pro X, because right when I was going into college, that's what they told us to get. So it was a one-time purchase of like $200 because I got a student discount. And it is the only editing software that I have permanently, so it's what I use. One day when I'm making money, I'll probably upgrade to Premiere. You just stumbled across my channel? Wow, what's good? Do you like Disney? Oh, did I do the green? I keep forgetting to do the green. Oh, I did the green. I did the green. Do you edit videos, Harvey? Do you edit videos? If so, what editing software do you use? What's your favorite editing software? In school, I learned Avid and Final Cut Pro. And then I taught myself a bit of Premiere. You like Disney? Hey, well then you should stick around. Subscribe, man. I review every Disney movie ever. And it's been a process. It's a fun time. We are a happy little family over here. So by all means, join the Disney fam. I am editing the video for Something Wicked This Week comes out on October 29th. It's going to be, I mean, the video's not that spooky, but the movie's that spooky. So highly recommend if you're trying to get spoop. Add Something Wicked This Week Comes to your watch list. I am currently in the color correction process, making sure everything's in the right levels, and removing a lot of green because for some reason YouTube makes my videos very green. So we're removing a lot of the green. We're trying to battle. Thanks, Harvey. Oh my gosh, do you make videos? If you make videos, I will gladly check out your channel. If you do not make videos, no qualms. Welcome to the Disney family. Some of my favorite videos. Should I recommend? I got a lot of good feedback on the Tron video, and that was actually very recent. Anything from my celebration in August was also very fun, so recommend any of those. And then, I believe my most watched Disney video is the Almost Angels video. A great one. Almost Angels still has my heart. Such a good movie. Who are all the people joining? Say hello. I'm editing. Oh. It just told me there were 4 people watching and now there's 1? Hey Harvey, how's it going? Thanks for sticking around. If it's you. Oh my god, if it's not you, how sad. Oh, okay. You quit. Why did you quit? Did you just not want to do it anymore? Was it like a decision you wanted to make? Or were you like forced into that decision? Is that a subject we shouldn't cover? Ridicule Gamer. What's good? How are you? Did you stumble across my channel, or are you a subscriber that's coming out of the woodwork? I'm editing the video for Monday called something about the movie Something Wicked This Week Comes. How appropriate that it comes out on October 29th, 2 days before Halloween. Something wicked this week comes. Spoopy. It's the spoopiest. It's the spoopiest time of the year. Soon to be the most wonderful time of the year. Oh, we shouldn't think about Christmas yet. Although I've been thinking about Christmas a lot because I do Vlogmas. And I've been, like, planning things for Vlogmas. So, you know, that's my life. Who's watching? I stumbled across your channel. It's the first thing. It's the first thing on live streams? Wow. Oh, that's pretty exciting. Well, cool. Do you like Disney? Oh, I forgot to do the green. 100% forgot to do the green. I quit because I need to focus with school. Smart. What grade are you in? What grade are you in? Do you like school? Do you hate it? Oh, you like Disney? Oh, you need to subscribe, Ridicule Gamer. Disney is my channel. I am watching every Disney movie ever, if you couldn't if you didn't gather that from my channel. I'm watching every Disney movie ever. It's been 2 years. I am at 217. I'm currently editing 218. What's my favorite Disney movie? Okay, so here's the deal. I haven't watched them all yet, so I can't genuinely answer this, but I do a top 10 every year, and the number one of my first top 10 was Almost Angels, and the number one of my second top 10 was The Littlest Horse Thieves. So I'm going to go with those two right now. Both, I'm sure you've never heard of, which is the beauty of this project, my friends. It's the beauty of the project. Almost Angels, I'm pretty sure, is still uploaded to YouTube, like the actual movie, so go give it a watch. And then Littlest Horse Thieves, I rented on Amazon. Also give that a watch. Both incredible and absolute hidden gems from Disney. If you're asking me, like, what's my favorite Disney animated movie? Probably, like, Little Mermaid or Aladdin. I was a Lion King 2 girl. Hard. I also really love the live-action Cinderella. Live-action Cinderella has my heart. I could probably watch that movie 3 million times and not be sick of it. Lily James is everything, and Richard Madden is amazing, so. You never heard of those movies, to be honest. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the beauty of this project that I'm doing. Like, I'd never heard of Almost Angels or The Littlest Horse Thieves, and then they ended up being my number one. I love doing this project because of that. I learned about movies I never would have seen if I didn't start this project. So, that's the beauty of the project, by all means. Hey, if you look at my channel and you decide it's not for you, not offended. Not offended, but if you like Disney and you like to know more about Disney, you're probably going to like my channel. Alright, color correcting is finished.
Something wicked this week.
Oh.
Today I'm going to talk about
Something wicked this way. You'll give those movies a watch? Oh, I love that. Yay, that makes me happy. Okay. I'm gonna add a little spinny spin over yonder. Oh. Spin. Okay, let's take a look.
Welcome back to every.
Oh, yeah, that's nice and fast. Okay. Here, let me show you a little bit of progress. I feel bad that it's like just my face. So we just finished color correcting. How is that ever going to focus? It looks like probably not, so that's cool. This is the final cut. This is the things, though. So we're going to start working from here down the rest of the time. Okay. Down the rest of the team line. I don't know what that voice is supposed to be, so we're going to stop that. And now we're going to be trimming and putting in screenshots and watermarks. Why do I look like I'm sweating when I'm kind of sweating? Okay, that's why I look like I'm sweating. Also, I do have hair. It's up here, but it looks like I don't have any because of the lighting. Also, oh, that was a mistake. Do I enjoy editing? I really love editing. I went to film school for directing and editing, so I thoroughly enjoy the editing process. Sometimes you can get like burnt out, like you've been editing for so long, you don't want to do it anymore.
Today I'm going to talk about.
But otherwise, I really love editing. I really love when I have a lot of time to edit a video, because then I can play with it. I get to play with it. Okay. Never cry wolf. We want something wicked this way comes. Something wicked. Scare me. Spoopy. Something wicked this way comes. This movie is scary. Scare me. It's a scare me movie. Scare me. Did I talk about it? Yes, I did. I was going to be like, oh my gosh, did I not talk about a big thing of this movie during the video? Would have been sad. Did forget to rate the movie when I was filming, so I have to put it in a title. But all good things. What was the first proper video or clip I ever edited? Okay, this could be fun. I made videos in high school, but not like how some people do, where it's like they were making like super, creative like little movies in high school. Oh, I did include the I was, I made like, I did a lot of school projects as a video. So like I made a Hamlet trailer, and I made another video for one of my friends. I made a biology video about sharks, and I edited all of those in Windows Movie Maker. And then I started like doing dramatic trailers with my friend Carol Ann. We made like this whole thing about like a trailer for a movie about two girls who were fighting over like a boy or something. I don't remember, but that was in high school, and I edited all of those. And then for I was in the top 30 of my graduating class, and they asked everyone in the top 30 to write a like speech and turn it in to see if you could speak at graduation instead of just having one valedictorian, because we all had grade point averages over like 4.0s. And instead of writing a speech, I thought that not one voice should be heard at graduation, so I made a video interviewing a bunch of seniors who were graduating, and I forgot what the like prompt was. I could probably find this video somewhere, but the prompt was, I don't know. Hi, Selena. It was what like success means to me or something, and I consider this like the first proper video I ever edited, because I went out and I filmed a bunch of different seniors saying like, I don't know, like what success meant to them or something, and I edited it all together to the song "Closing Time." How many Disney movies do you think you have watched? Well, I know for sure, as I've gone according to the list, I've watched 221. But if we're talking like, oh gosh, so sorry. If we're talking like, movies I've technically already seen, like all the ones I grew up on, I have no idea. 500. A lot of them. Anyway, the graduation video, they loved it. My principal pulled me out of AP testing to tell me that he absolutely loved the video I made and that he wanted me to make it longer and put it in, play it at graduation so all the families could see. I do not have the sniffles. I don't know what that was. That was like a stray nose thing.
Something Wicked This Way Comes. Something Wicked.
Hi, Selena. We are editing Something Wicked This Way Comes. Right, it says my list is 800 movies long. That's like how long my list is. It's 800 plus movies long, meaning that's how many I'm going to be watching. So I watch about 100 movies a year, and by about, I mean I watch 100 movies a year. And I just celebrated the 200th in August. And there's 800 plus movies on my list. You're playing Final Fantasy 15. Dope. That's dope. We love that. We love that. No, not your bad at all. Totally understand that misconception or miscommunication on my part. Maybe I'll clarify saying my list is 800 plus movies long, and I'm working my way through it. So, not your bad.
But Something Wicked This Way Comes.
Not your bad at all. Totally see how you could think that. But no, I have watched during the Every Disney Movie Ever project. I'm editing movie 218, but I've watched like 221. But yeah.
But Something Wicked This Way Comes. Something Wicked This Way Comes is a 1983 theatrical release. It is directed by.
Oh, I have to find these people. Jack Clayton. Do you have a picture? You do! Boom! Jack Clayton. How did you get the pumpkins on the video? When this is like, okay, they have these little filters. I like had, that's great. Oh, you're amazing. Wow, no, you're amazing. I love you. They have all these like fun filters, and I went through all of them. But they have like smoke, and they have Dia de los Muertos skulls, and they have like different filters. Like here, earlier There's bubbles, and there's like a dance party, and then there's an 8mm and a silver screen. There's a bunch of them, and I love the pumpkins, so I wanted to have the pumpkins because I think they're cute. Jack Clayton, cinematography, Hiro Narita, I believe. Right? Or am I being stupid? Let's find it.
Jack Clayton, cinematography by Stephen H. Burham.
I was wrong. Hiro Narita does a feature movie. Stephen H. Burham. Stephen H. Burham. American cinematographer. Getting his picture. Getting his picture. Okay. Relax. Okay. Stephen H. Burham. Who edited the movie? Barry Mark Gordon. Do you have a picture? No. Argyle Nelson. Also no picture. Cool, cool. Who wrote the movie? Ray Bradbury. Picture. We love that. Thanks, Ray Bradbury. Cool, cool. Okay, and John Mortimer took a pass, but everyone was mad about that, so... Oh, that can't be right. Oh. Is that really right? Same John Mortimer. Cool, cool. Taking his pick. Thanks for the pick, John Mortimer. Okay. And then music, James Horner. James Horner. Oh, I wonder if I have a picture of George Delarue. Wow, I didn't know that's what James Horner looked like. Oh. French composer. There are pictures of George Delarue. Oh, that picture's way too tiny. How's this one? Oh, they're both tiny. Rude. I mean, okay. A lot of black and white pictures. George Delarue. Cool, cool. Love that. Love that for us. Okay. Now we put those pictures in. Jack Clayton. Did I get a picture of everybody? No. I didn't get a picture of either editor. Right. What are you guys doing? I know Selena is playing Final Fantasy 15, but Harvey, Ridicule, what you doing? How's it going? What you guys doing? What you guys doing? George, why are you all the way... Okay, well, George, your picture comes way later. So, okay, we're going to go all the way back up here because you girl needs to get to the other pictures. I need Jack Clayton. Jack Clayton. Okay.
This Way Comes is a 1983 theatrical release. It is
directed by...
It is directed by Jack Clayton.
Cinematography by Stephen H. Burham. Oh. Okay. John Mortimer, I gotta bring it down. Okay, now we gotta look everybody up. Steven. Sorry, I'm weird. But also, I'm not sorry. What are you guys doing? Just watching me chill? I know Selena's playing Final Fantasy 15. Reuben Carter, if you were offered a job by the Disney company to present a TV show to present this project, would you accept? Also, who are your favorite Disney actors, actresses from each decade? Okay. If you were offered a job by the Disney company to present a TV show to present this project, like, if they wanted to turn this project into a TV show, yes, why not? That'd be fun. Like, put it on TV, get paid for that. Sounds like a great time. But I think, honestly, if Disney approached me, I think they'd want to keep it as a web show. It's a fun little web thing. And then they'd give me, like, rights to show stuff. That'd be great. My favorite Disney actors and actresses. Ooh, this is fun. Okay, so I loved Richard Todd. I had a major crush on Richard Todd. So I loved Richard Todd, and he was probably like the, I don't know, he was in Robin Hood and His Merry Men, and The Sword and the Rose, what is that, 40s, 50s? But I also really loved, oh, no, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. Can't believe I'm forgetting his name. He played, Davy Crockett. And he was an Old Yeller, technically, but barely. I loved Tommy Kirk, and Dean Jones. I wasn't a huge Fred McMurray fan, but then The Happiest Millionaire happened, and then I was a giant Fred McMurray fan, and then Follow Me Boys happened, and I was like, that sold me on Fred. So I have a few. Julie Andrews, obviously, but she's only the one movie, and then goes on to be in more.
Cinematography by
Annette Funicello. So good.
Cinematography by Stephen H. Brum.
I loved when she would sing. Kurt Russell. Oh, he's so good in Follow Me Boys. I get the feels big time. This is fun. What a fun question. And then, what are your favorites? Ruben? What other actresses? I feel like they definitely use Suzanne Pleshette had her time, and then she comes back. So like, I feel like there's a huge time span when like Suzanne Pleshette was like in the 60s and kind of the 70s. Her and Dean Jones had quite a few, and Sandy Duncan. This is fun. But then Suzanne Pleshette, she was like late 60s and then into the 70s. You know, not $1 Million Duck, but the second Shaggy Dog movie she was in with Dean Jones, and then the Dachshunds, the Ugly Dachshund, she was in with Dean Jones, and she was fabulous. And then I feel like takes a huge break, and then she's in Lion King 2. She's Zero in Lion King 2, and then she's like Baba in Spirited Away.
Photography by Stephen H. Brum, editing by Barry Mark Gordon and Argyle Nelson.
Killed that. Love that for us. Okay, these two need to skidoo. And then my funniest school memory. Funniest school memory. Funniest school memory. I don't know. I had a lot of fun in high school. I was like in charge of a lot in high school. So I had a good time. I don't know. My funniest memory is probably like from drama club or theater or yearbook.
This music is by James Horner, and
I can tell you one of my happiest, but I don't know. It's not funny. Some dude was making fun of me for my size and stuff, and I was real sad. And then, like all of my friends like came to support me full force when they found out. And that just like warmed my heart. So that's my favorite high school memory. My favorite thing other than Disney's Harry Potter. Easy. 1000%. Harry Potter was my main obsession. And like I grew up loving Disney, but it wasn't like an obsession. Like I wanted to direct Disney movies, but it wasn't like I knew every single thing about Disney. You know what I mean? But now I'd say it's kind of an obsession, but not like, unhealthily. And then, let's see, favorite video game so far. The Mass Effect trilogy. Easy. Mass Effect trilogy forever and always. I am really into the God of War series right now, though. Because I played the fourth one. Man.
it's written by Ray Bradbury.
I played the new one because everyone said I didn't have to play the originals to play the new one, and I was like, this was incredible, so then I played all the originals. But now I want to play all the side ones from the originals.
Based off a book.
Oh, I have to get the book. So now I want to play all the side ones, and then replay the fourth one. So then I get all the inside things. Okay? I love Tommy Kirk, Dean Jones, Kurt, and Annette too. Did you see? Oh, I didn't see any of the Pajama Party or the Beach Party movies. I obviously read about all of them when I was researching Annette Funicello, but I didn't watch any of her Beach Party movies. Heard they like dominated the '60s though, so she's just a queen. She's a queen. She's a queen. Okay. Okay, that's not how you spell that at all. Something Wicked This Week comes. Book. I need a picture of the book. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of creepy. Sure, I'll take that. I'll take that cover. I'll take it. Wow, I typed with such gusto just then. Okay. Let's import that picture. If someone's just joining us, I am editing the Something Wicked This Week Comes video. Please, by all means, join the conversation. I think it's a fun time. I don't know about y'all. I hope you all heard my answers. Hope that happened. Hope everything's okay.
Book of the same name by Ray.
Oh.
Mortimer.
Excuse you, Mortimer. You're a little too long.
Based off a book of the same name by Ray Bradbury.
Jack Clayton. Okay, now we got all the people. That's the hardest part. It's my least favorite part. Do I have a favorite Disney video game? Fun. Okay, so I haven't played many Disney video games. The only true Disney video game I've played is Kingdom Hearts. So I can't super compare, but I have played oh god, I don't even know what it's called, but like it's not like it's a platformer, so it's like you're jumping through everything, and it's Mickey, and it's like a castle. Ooh, I've played that a little bit. That was cute and fun. And then I wanted to play Epic Mickey, just haven't gotten around to it. Do you have a Disney video game you recommend? Because I will play that. What lighting equipment do you recommend for video? LOL, I'm trying to find some for my videos because my room is dark. Cool. So, you could just get a ring light, Selena, probably, because of the type of videos you do. So you could probably just get a ring light. Like, go on Amazon and go, like, search ring light. And I don't know, just get one. I don't know how expensive they are because I don't have a ring light. I bought a lighting kit because I'm extra. But my lighting kit came with 4 lights, 2 soft boxes, and 2 umbrellas with a green screen background and a white backdrop and a black backdrop, all for like $150. So I scored that for sure, and it's definitely still on Amazon. I can send you the link if you want me to. Otherwise, I would recommend a ring light, probably. How's the rest of my day been? You know, it's been pretty chill. I procrastinated a lot before I started editing. And I voted. That was my big thing today. If you didn't get the memo, I voted today. Because I'm traveling on the 6th, and I would definitely have time to make it to a poll, but it made me nervous in case like something happened to the plane or something. So I voted early. And I'm very happy I did. Okay, I will send you the link, Selena, for sure. I think it's called, I don't know what you're doing right now, but I think it's ESDDI or ESDDI or EDDSI. I think it's ESDDI. I think I'm right. And it came with cases for all of that stuff. So then that package was insane. But there's no way you need that many lights in your bedroom. There's just no way. Like, you'd get away with one of those. For sure. You'd be so fine, Selena. Your room is tiny. You don't need, like, 3 million lights in your room, like my Disney situation. A ring light or, like, a 2-light kit maybe for you? I mean, it could come in handy to have all 4 of the lights, and it's a really good deal. $150 for all 4 of those is incredible. But you definitely don't need 4 lights in your bedroom. Like, if anything, I would also recommend, like, get a ring light that attaches to your camera. That would be really beneficial to you. Let's do this. Time to put down pictures. Freaking party. Time to pick our favorite pictures. I took so many screenshots. Baby, don't go breaking my heart. I have the thirst. I have the thirst. Tango Tuesday. Tango said. Triste. I have sadness? What is... Tango said. Okay, wow. I'm good at Spanish. You know, it's fine. Disney's Magical World 1 and 2. They're a bit like Animal Crossing. Both quests and battles. Epic Mickey's game series is good as well. Good to know. Thank you, Ruben. Good to know. I will definitely take you all on that. Maybe if I play Epic Mickey or something. If one of those is like available on the PlayStation 4, I could live stream it. That could be cool. Okay. My nose itches. Greentown, Illinois. Wow, so pretty. I love fall. Anyone else? Fall's the best. A storm's the brewing. No, I want that big white shot. So pretty. Give me that. Okay, my concentration face is probably hysterical. Okay, that's... Do you have to be... Oh, no, you can definitely be... Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, Disney. Excuse you. I hate, like, snap to grids. They make me mad. Sometimes. Sometimes they're very convenient. But sometimes when you're trying to, like, get something right into a little corner of something, snap to grids are really obnoxious. And I don't know how to turn it off, because, you know, I kind of want it most of the time, so. Baby, don't go breaking my... I don't know why that song stuck in my head. I don't know what that's about. Who left? Don't leave. Sad. I'm going to write those games down, Ruben. Thank you. Stephen H. Burrow. Why does my nose itch so bad? What is that? Resizing pictures is my life. Resizing pictures is half my editing life. Selena's still here with me. Someone else is too. It says 2 people are watching. Love you guys. Hey, people have come and gone. All good things. At least people actually came this time. Where am I going on vacation? Oh, I'm just going to Los Angeles next week to visit my friends. Because I miss them. I miss my friends. I miss them. Oh my gosh, I've already been streaming for almost an hour. Wow, time flies when people talk to me. Maybe because it's almost bedtime, people are leaving. It's almost bedtime? Not for me. Not what I said to do. Cool, thanks. What did you say? Oh, that's great, yeah. How was Mexico? Did you have a grand old time in Mexico? I saw you rode horses. That was pretty cool. That was pretty bananas. Baby, don't go breaking my heart. That looks pretty nice. Okay.
Jack Clayton is best known for Room at the Top, Screen 2, and The Great Gatsby.
Oh!
The Great Gatsby.
My wrist did not let it out. It was super fun. Yeah, I did love it. I'm so glad. I've been to Mexico before. Oh, someone's messaging me. Are we meeting people? That's what the text said. Are we meeting people? I have no idea if we're meeting people. Jim Nightshade. Will Holloway and Jim Nightshade. Could you imagine having the last name Nightshade? That'd be pretty cool. Nightshade. That's a pretty cool last name. Wow, they're so cute. It would have been cool to be a child star. Like in a really iconic, famous movie. That would have been cool. Love that for us. Okay. This process is long, in case anyone was wondering. Like, I'm not even close to being done. And I've been live streaming for an hour. Okay, this little section.
Something Wicked This Way Comes is a 1983 theatrical release. It is directed by Jack Clayton, cinematography by Stephen H. Burham, editing by Barry Mark Gordon and Argyle Nelson. Its music is by James Horner and is written by Ray Bradbury and John Mortimer, based off a book of the same name by Ray Bradbury. Jack Clayton is best known for Room at the Top, Screen 2, and The Great Gatsby. Stephen H. Burham
killed it. Slay. Slayed it. Looks great. Stephen H. Burham, you are next, friend.
To Mars. Barry Mark Gordon to Mars.
Barry Mark Gordon. Barry Mark Gordon. Barry Mark Gordon.
Mars. Barry Mark.
Fabulous. Okay, Stephen H. Burham. Oh, he was the cinematographer. I gotta find pretty shots. Oh, the cinematography in this movie was so good. All the lighting in this movie was insane. It was so good. People are having a text conversation. Oh, the fire in his glasses. Why is the lighting in this movie so good? I will never understand. Oh, it's so good. Jim's face. We're going to see the new Halloween movie tomorrow, and my mom's like, oh good, we're seeing it with a lot of people, I'll be protected. My mom don't like scary movies. Spiders are creepy. I want a cool lighting shot to use for Stephen H. Burham, because his lighting was incredible in this movie. I mean, lighting's pretty good there. But he used so many, like, filters and stuff. It was so good. Will I be celebrating Halloween this year? I leave for California on October 30th. And I will be with my California friends for Halloween. And we're probably going to, like, carve pumpkins or do, make Halloween goodies. I'm not big on, like, going out to clubs or anything on Halloween. And I don't know if I'm dressing up. So, we'll see. The only Halloween movie I have seen is the first one. And that's the only one you need to see, as far as I'm concerned. First one's great. And now there's this new one with Jamie Lee Curtis returning, so I'm pretty pumped. Okay. That show's got pretty cool lighting, but not the best. There's some pretty amazing lighting in this movie. I want to find the pretty amazing lighting in this movie. I took so many screenshots of this film. Because there's no way I'm even halfway through the movie yet. This is still toward the beginning. The lighting was pretty good. Don't hate. Oh, I forgot about that. Ooh, creep. Creep, creep, creep. Why? Oh, God. Scare me. I was like, that is not all the screenshots I have for this movie. It isn't. Oh, gosh, there's so much older in this scene. Okay. But, like, where are the scenes with the cool lighting? Okay? I mean, they all have cool lighting, but I'm trying to, like, get the coolest lighting scenes. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty cool. I'll take this. Taking it. Taking it. Sorry, I know editing's not the most exciting thing on the face of the planet, but it's still a pretty good time. We're gonna take this. Boop. I'm kind of hungry. Is anybody else hungry? I kind of have the hunger.
Stephen H. Burham is best known for The Untouchables, The War of the Roses, Mission Impossible, and Mission to Mars. Barry Mark Gordon is best known for Cagney and Lacey in this. Argyle.
Cagney and Lacey in this.
Argyle Nelson is best known.
Is that cutting off his name? You're hungry too?
Yes. Argyle Nelson.
I have the hunger. Tango Ombre.
Harvey! Buddy Buddy and Sextet. James.
What's good, Harvey? I was just saying I'm a little bit hungry. So,
Argyle Nelson is best known for Night of the Juggler, Get Smart, Buddy Buddy, and Sextet. James Horner is.
What is the time? Oh, I definitely can't like order something. I live in the middle of nowhere, so some things aren't open anymore. Same here. Eyeing up chocolate chip cookies. Is that right? We're all hungry. Let's adventure right now, friends. We are all going to get a snack together. This is happening. See the beauty of live streaming on my phone. I can take it with. Well, things are going to get dark before they get bright again. On an adventure to a snack. Please, for the love of God, don't judge me for the state of my kitchen. Everybody still here? I need y'all to comment. I need y'all to comment if you're still here. I'm not going to keep live streaming if it disconnected. So somebody needs to comment for me, okay? Because we had a little reconnection issue. Here, thank God. Okay, good. Scare me big time. I kind of want a grilled cheese. Is that like a weird thing to make right now? Oh, I could have a bagel. Ruben, yay! Oh my God, you guys are so wonderful. I kind of also want popcorn. Like what? What should I have? Wow, grilled cheese does sound real good. Just say it. Wow, that's my face. Hey, how's it going? Do we have enough? We have enough cheese for grilled cheese. Should I make a grilled cheese? Should I have a Mountain Dew? Probably not at 9 p.m. I never drink pop. Pop is not my favorite thing. I don't like pop. I think I might make a grilled cheese. I think that's happening. I think we're making grilled cheeses. Well, at least I'm making a grilled cheese. And then the candy bowl. We're going to see how this goes. Grilled cheese. We're going to see how you go. Grilled cheese. We're going to see how you go. We're taking a detour from editing. If you're just arriving, I was editing. Oh, look, I have a little thing I can... Oh, okay. This is an edit day for me. Okay, this is what happens on editing days. My hair gets dragged out of my face and then pokes up like that. Okay, I need to grab bread. Okay, are we all snacking? Who's getting what? Ruben, are you getting those cookies? Selena, what are you going to get? Harvey, I know it's 3 a.m. for you. Where are you at? Where are you at? There's more than 3 people here. I see 5. I spy. I am making a grilled cheese at 9 p.m. good life for me. How about you? Do you know what's really good in a grilled cheese? Garlic salt. Okay, I don't need 3 pieces of bread. Everybody relax. Oh, no. No. Was that real? This has never happened to my bread. Why did that piece of bread have mold on it? This piece of bread is moldy. Sir? Oh, no. Oh, no. Friends, are you okay? Oh, no. Okay, so maybe I should have set you there. Oh, my God. That was scary. Okay, I'm holding the moldy bread. Don't fall. Why is my bread moldy? This bread I buy specifically because it has never molded on me. That was weird. Fluke bread mold. Smells fine. That was bizarre. Okay, this has to go. That is also moldy. Hated that. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Wow, I'm like out of the frame. Hey, look at all. So that. So my brother really loves popcorn. And Cheerios, if you can't tell. I live with my brother, for anyone wondering. And he really he eats Cheerios and popcorn every day. He eats a very strict diet. I, on the other hand, am making a grilled cheese at 9 p.m. That's just what I'm doing. Wow, remember when that piece of bread was moldy? What the heck was that? Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese. Does everyone know how to make a grilled cheese? My mom taught me to make a grilled cheese. I could make tomato soup, but that's too much. I'm not that hungry. Too much. I just want the 1 grilled cheese and then maybe a little bit of candy. Ruben, I am so happy you're eating your cookies. Love that. Talk about a great editing break. Food. Sorry about this angle, but it's a live stream, so. Also, remember when I dropped you? Oh my God, that was horrifying. When I dropped you, my phone was fine, but the screen on YouTube kept saying rotate device, which is funny. Okay. Gas, light stove. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Could make hot cocoa. No, that's too much too. I don't want that. Watch my cheese be moldy. Just like everything in my life is moldy. Nope, cheese is fine. Love that. Okay, here we go. We are on our grilled cheese way. Putting down the cheese. Love that for us. I'm sprinkling a little garlic salt in it because garlic salt makes everything better. It's not entirely true. Probably wouldn't make chocolate things better, but a girl can dream, right? Grilled cheese. Oh man, I need to get cheese. Only 2 slices though. 2 people. Who's with me? Ruben and Selena? Ruben and Selena. I need a spatula. Wow. Final Fantasy 15, my friends. Look at all my Cheerios. Ruben, yes! How are those cookies? had a malfunction. Okay. Avoided malfunction. We're cool. We saved. You ever flip the grilled cheese too early and then the top, like it? Yeah. Okay, great. How are those cookies, Ruben? Selena, are you getting a snack or are you too distracted by Final Fantasy? Wow, grilled cheese sounds real good. I'm really excited. Oh, here, let me take you. There's my little grilled cheese. There's my little grilled cheese cooking away. See how the bread's all indented? Yeah, that's from the malfunction. That's a mistake. How do I get this back to... Oh, okay. I don't know. Oh. You're sitting on 2 pumpkin carving kits right now because I didn't want to put you on the counter because this is already an unflattering angle. We didn't... Okay. Relax, grilled cheese. Relax. Things are smoking. Can you see this one? Oh, you just started playing Final Fantasy? What the heck? I thought you have been playing it. Okay. I get it. Okay, that was intense. Things just happen. I don't know what's going on. This was the most difficult grilled cheese to make ever. Are you okay? I don't know what's happening. I need to grab a napkin and carry a plate. Okay. Asking my brain to do too much right now. Okay, and then we need to grab candy. Because we know I'm going to want some. I have pockets. We can make... Okay, what should I get? Whoppers, Reese's, Hershey's Cookies and Cream. I think those are the choices. What should I get? Reese's? You're absolutely correct. That's absolutely what I should grab. Although I have been on a Hershey's Cookies and Cream kick, so... Okay, we're taking my grilled cheese up to editing. Even though I'm not going to edit while I eat the grilled cheese. Because I don't want to touch the computer with my nasty hands. Okay, it's gonna get dark again before it gets bright. Okay, we're back. Okay, I should probably close the door because my brother's like, you know, living his life. And we're back. Cool. Got my little grilled cheese. Let me, got my Reese's. Okay. And my water. I'm feeling naughty. Get it? Nautical puns. Okay. Should we watch something? Should we watch a Disney-related something? That could be fun. While we eat. Look, there I am. Hi. That's me. What on Disney? Watch a Disney something. Oh, is Disney's channel still live streaming the Halloween Towns? Oh.
Visiting witches are also good for communicating between the worlds. And I believe that all of Halloween Town just became...
For those of you that don't know, Disney Channel's YouTube has been live streaming the Halloween Town movies for over 24 hours. 24/7 through October? This said 24-hour. Oh, I thought it was just one 24-hour stream. No, they're playing this through Halloween. Cool. I put on the Halloween Town stream just to have something. It is definitely the end of Halloween Town High. I haven't seen Halloween Town High in so long. But I own Halloween Town and Halloween Town 2, so I've seen those plenty. Remember when Marnie went blonde? What? Oh, I'm so sorry. That was ugly. Favorite part of Halloween? Carving pumpkins. For sure. I love carving pumpkins. This year I carved a Mickey pumpkin. Check out my Instagram. I have at one point seen all 4 of the Halloween Town movies, but I haven't seen Halloween Town High and Return to Halloween Town in its entirety since I was a kid.
Never met a girl like you before. I mean, we have so much in common, and I like you.
I was really mad at Halloween Town or Return to Halloween Town because Sarah Paxton was
I'm sorry.
the recast for Marnie.
Thank goodness. Friends?
Because I love Sarah Paxton. Aquamarine was one of my favorites growing up. So it was weird
Certainly.
to have her like recast as Marnie.
You to stay on at the school.
Well, I don't know. We'd have to make a few changes.
Changes?
Something has to be done about the athletics department. I mean, really, whoever heard of field hockey without flying monkeys?
Wow, I hope my live stream doesn't get flagged because I'm watching the Halloween Town live stream.
Have you seen Marty? Oh, sure. He's just hanging
She's
around.
flying around with her boyfriend. Wow, so Return to Halloween Town's gonna start here in a second. Oh my god, I forgot about these. Oh! Who's singing that? Oh, that's a bop. I hope I don't get flagged. I'm watching your live. I'm not trying to steal or copyright your stuff. Okay. I'm gonna mute that. Because I don't want to get sued. Oh, wow. Oh, that grilled cheese was good. Just saying. Just saying it was good. Oh, I threw away my napkin. The recast annoyed you as well? Oh, the first Halloween Town movie soundtrack? Fire. No. The recast, was definitely annoying, you know, especially because Sarah Paxton just did not channel the same energy as the original Marnie. I can't remember her name. Wow, I'm terrible. Carving pumpkins. So I wasn't super obsessed with carving pumpkins when I was younger, just because I thought I was bad at it, and I always did just like a traditional face, you know, the triangles and the teeth and whatever. But then one year in college, I carved 2 pumpkins. One pumpkin was a creepy tree, and one pumpkin was a haunted house. It was incredible. I was obsessed, and ever since I've been obsessed with carving pumpkins every year. Last year I just did the outline of Mickey, and this year I did actually Mickey's face. Like I had the smile, the eyes, the nose, whole shebang. So I like carving whatever I feel like carving. The year after the tree and the haunted house, I don't know what I did. I'm having a receipt. Okay, we had to click off that live stream because I super didn't want to get sued. Gonna eat this Reese and then it's back to work. Enough snacking at 9 p.m. How are the cookies coming? And Selena hasn't even gotten her snack yet. Oh, this Reese is wet. Okay. Back to editing. Okay.
Barry Mark Gordon is best known for tagging in Lacey in this. Argyle Nelson is best known for Night of the Juggler, Get Smart, Buddy Buddy, and Sextet. James Horner is best known for Titanic.
Okay, picture for who?
Barry Mark Gordon.
Barry Mark Gordon. Picture. Oh, this is far into the movie. Okay. Let's go back. I'm living in a strange world. Oh, definitely toward the beginning. Cool, cool. Well, that's kind of cool. We'll take that. Living in a strange world. Leave it to me to hear the song for 0.2 seconds and have it stuck in my head. Double, double, toiling trouble. Fire burning, cauldron bubble. Double, double. Toiling trouble. Something wicked, this wake up.
Tagging in Lacey in this. Argyle Nelson is best known for Night of the Juggler.
Argyle Nelson also edited. Has anyone ever seen Harry Potter in 99 Seconds by John Cozart? I know that by heart still to this day. There once was a boy named Harry, destined to be a star. His parents were killed by Voldemort, who gave him a lightning scar. Yo, Harry. Yo, is it? Harry goes to Hogwarts, he meets Ron and Hermione. McGonagall require he play for Gryffindor. Draco is his daddy's boy. Quirrell becomes unemployed. The Sorcerer's Stone is destroyed by Dumbledore. Ron breaks his wand, now Ginny's gone. Harry's in mortal danger. Tom Riddle hides a snake inside a ginormous secret chamber. Harry blows up Aunt Marge. The Dementors come and take charge. Lupin is a wolf, the rat's a man, and now the prisoner is at large. They use time. They can send the prisoner of Azkaban. Just so happens to be Harry's godfather. I don't really get it either. Harry gets put in the dry wizard tournament with dragons and mermaids. Oh no, Edward Cullen gets slayed. He's back. Harry, it's getting scary. Voldemort's back and you're a revolutionary. Harry, Dumbledore, why is he ignoring your constant attempts to contact him? He is forced to leave the school. Umbridge's ride, Draco's a tool. Kids break into the ministry. Sirius Black as that as can be. Oh. Oh, split your soul, 7 parts of a whole. They're Horcruxes, it's Dumbledore's end. There once was a boy named Harry who constantly conquered death. And in one final duel between good and bad, he may take his final breath. Yeah, I know that by heart. Don't know why.
Ray Bradbury is best known for Fahrenheit 451, The Ray Bradbury Theater, Moby Dick, and this. John Mortimer.
Slay. Okay. I probably shouldn't sing Harry Potter songs while I'm doing Disney work, so, you know. I just made my Disney playlist incredible. So, you know, all in a day's work.
John Mortimer is best known for John and Mary and Bunny Lake is Missing. The film stars Vidal.
They've been laughing since I can remember, but they're not gonna laugh anymore. No more Maxie the Geek, no more Goof of the Week like before. No more algebra test till September. No more looking at losers like him. No more having to cheat. No more mystery meat. No more gym. No more gym. No more gym. No more gym. Gonna move to the mall. Gonna live in a hole. Gonna talk to Roxanne. And I feel like a fool. 'Cause after today, I'm gonna be cruising. After today, she'll be mine. After today, our brains will be snoozing. If I don't faint, I'll be fine. I got 40 more minutes of home economics. And now in a textbook, and I put the comic. Just think of all the time I've been losing. Waiting until I could say, gonna be on my own, kiss the parents goodbye, gonna party from now. That's definitely not the right words. I skipped something, but that's okay. You know, all good things. I'm not here to give a performance. I'm here to edit my video and chill. Who's still here? Ruben? Selena? Who you be? Whoever's still here, you're a champion. Love you, mean it.
The film stars Vidal Peterson, Sean.
Oh, yes. The film stars. Back down to the picture of him I want. Vidal Peterson.
The film stars Vidal Peterson.
Now I need a good picture. How did this happen? Cool. Okay. Cool. Okay. I need a picture of Jim Nightshade by himself, not making a face like that. Preferably just making a very normal face. Would you ever do a project like every Disney movie ever for any other present or past movie studio? Yeah, maybe. Fracking and fungi. I'm okay. I'm assuming I'm drunk. Hey, what's going on? Hope you're safe and having a good time. Can you write poems? I don't know, can you? Yeah, I think I might do another studio. I mean, I was considering doing Touchstone Pictures after this because it is a Disney affiliate. But, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe one day. Warner Brothers could be cool because they did Harry Potter, so I'd have an excuse. I considered doing other franchises, like, you know, like the Harry Potter franchise, but there's so much information on those videos would be like 3 hours long. Maybe not 3 hours, but they'd be long. And then I did see the new Christopher Robin movie. Oh! My whole heart. Wow. So good. I was shattered. Shattered by that movie. The first, 15 minutes, the first 15 minutes of that movie is like a 15-minute really sad short film. And then the rest of the movie keeps going, so. You know. Oh, I'm looking for a picture of Jim. I started looking for other things, so no. Okay, no. Supposed to be looking for a picture of Jim Nightshade. Of course, I need an individual. Okay, perfect. Look at him. He's so cute.
Sean Carson. Sean Carson.
I don't. You okay? Ruben, what did you think of the new Christopher Robin movie? Do tell. Jason Robards. Jason. Oh wait, that was I could have taken a picture of Mr. Dark. Give me. I need one of these. Okay, now we're gonna find a Jason. I don't know what's happening to you, but sir, if you're Oh, whoops. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Whatever I just did, I am so sorry. Oh, I didn't. Oh. I did not mean to do that. Fracking fun guy, I'm really sorry. I did not mean to do whatever I just did to you. My bad. My bad, friend. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't plug my phone back in. Ma'am? Oh, I don't know what's happening now. Okay, great. We're just okay. There's some robots. Jason Robards. I need a good pick. That's too dark. Oh, these are kind of dark. Not a fan. I'd like a very nice lit shot of Jason Robards, please. This is half my life. Searching for the right picture. Especially when I take a lot of them. Let me put this in perspective. I filmed 5 Disney videos, which means I watched 5 Disney movies, right? Only 2 of them I had to take screenshots because the other 3 I had digitally, so I get to use just the film. But only 2 of them I had to take screenshots, and I have 827 screenshots. Just for some perspective. Yes. I mean, not my favorite individual of Jason Robards. I guess I could go back to the beginning. He had some good ones at the beginning. Okay, this is just getting ridiculous. Mr. Dark. Okay, that's better. I'll take that. Ooh.
Jason Robards and Jason Robards and
Only one person is left. Oh, Scooby-Doo would be great to do because that has tons of movies and shows. I loved the new Christopher Robin movie, especially Winnie and York. Jim Cummings is incredible at Winnie the Pooh's voice. Incredible. Because he's not the original. Sterling Holloway was the original, but...
Jonathan Pryce.
I didn't mean to do that. Cool. Oh, well.
Stars Vidal Peterson, Sean Carson, Jason Robards, and Jonathan Pryce. Vidal Peterson, Robards, and Jonathan Pryce.
No problem, Selena. Scooby-Doo would be kind of cool. I love the live-action movies. I think they're hilarious. I think those movies are genuinely just a fun time. Okay, so I feel like there's not a lot of individuals of the boys because they're together all the time. That's kind of a spooky shot. I'm gonna take it. Vidal Peterson. Spooky. Hope Mom and Dad are great, Selena. See, the lighting in this scene's really good. I think it'd be cool if I could, like, share my screen. But I'd have to hold you, like, semi-permanently. Kind of. Okay, wait, let's make sure this.
In this. Sean Carson.
Sounds good. 450, 225, 58. Oh. We look great. Why is my family constantly texting me? My family loves me, probably that's why.
The film stars Vidal Peterson, Sean Carson, Jason Robards, and Jonathan Pryce. Vidal Peterson plays Will Holloway, and he's best known for Star Trek Deep Space Nine, Mork and Mindy, The Thornbirds, and this. Sean Carson plays Jim Nightshade, and he's best known for
the... Finding individuals of Jim was hard enough the first time. Alright, sure. We're going to use this one. I edited the video for Tiger Town earlier today. That movie was fire. Okay? So. Look it up. Oh, wait, what? There's really good lighting. Yes. I didn't get a picture. Oh. Okay. Jim Cummings is incredible, but I did love Sterling Holloway and Sterling Holloway. I meant, like, Jim Cummings is incredible because he can mimic Sterling Holloway so well. Like, it's spooky how good he is at getting Sterling Holloway's sound. Well, that would have been a good picture to use of him. Okay, well, that's fine. Jim. Ooh, climax of the movie. Spoopy. They do a really good job making Jason look really old. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Love saves the day, friends. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about that. Jim Nightshade. Don't ditch me, Jim. Did I see, like, no pictures of Jim? Cool. Sounds good. Is that all she wrote? That's all she wrote. Cool. I gotta go find individuals of Jim. Jim Nightshade, how come you have no individuals? Not cool, my dude. Not cool. Jim Nightshade. Could I use that? Does that? No. Why are they always in two? Okay, that's an individual, but he looks a lot older because it was a reshoot. Awkward. Okie dokie. We are on our way here, friends. Whoever is still here. Champion. And if people watch this after it goes up, champions. Champions.
He's best known for The Funhouse, Cry for the Strangers, and this. Jason Robards plays Charles Holloway, and he's...
Jason Robardio. Definitely gonna get an early shot of Jason Robardio. Who am I? What is happening? Great shot. We're gonna use that. Great shot of him. Jason Robardio. Hum dum dum bitty dum. Oh, the something is bustling. Yeah, I don't remember how that song goes. Well, it feels like a rather blustery day today. Hum dum dee dum, I'm so rumbly in my tumbly. Jason Robards, I'm here to get an individual picture of you for when I discuss you. Jason Robards, not you, Jonathan Bryce. Jason Robards. Where can I get an individual of you? Hum dum dee dum. I'm so rumbly in my tumbly. Little town, it's a quiet village. Every day, like the one before. Little town, full of little people, waking up to say bonjour, 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 bonjour. There goes the baker with his tray, like always. Salmon bread rolls to sell.
Charles Holloway, and he's best known for All the President's Men, Magnolia, Once Upon a Time in the West, and Julia. Jonathan.
Every morning's just the same since the morning that we came.
Black Pearl, and Brazil.
So this small professional town. Good morning, Belle. Who next? Jonathan Price?
Price plays Mr.
Jonathan Price. You have plenty of individuals, Mr. Price. Just gotta find where they at, though. Just gotta find where they at, though. That's a great one. That's a great one, too. Just gotta find where they at, though. Hum dum dum diddy dum. Oh, the wind, boom, boom, dum, dum, dum. Is anybody out there? Can you hear me? Hum dum dum diddy dum. Picture of him being creepy. 'Cause it's something wicked this way comes. Editing is a process. It's definitely taking a longer time because I'm live streaming, but worth it. This live stream was, well, has been fun. I don't know when I'm ending it, but hey, what's good? Hum dum dee dum, I'm so rumbly in my tumbly. Winnie the Pooh. You know what soundtrack I just got? Why should I worry? Why should I care?
Black Pearl, and Brazil. Something Wicked This Way Comes is about an evil carnival that comes to Greentown, Illinois, and two boys see too much. Ray Bradbury.
That's exactly what this movie is about. An evil carnival comes. An evil carnival. The evilest of carnivals. Dum dee dum, dum dee dum. Here we go. That's great. An evil carnival. An evil carnival. And then two boys who see too much. Two boys who see too much. Hum dum dee dum. Hum dum dee dum. Still editing. Still editing. Still editing. It's so hard to find some pictures of some of these movies. Did you review The Horse Masters? What is the Horse Masters? I did not review that. Is it a Disney movie? Who is my favorite Winnie the Pooh character? Oh, whoa. I'm probably going to be basic and say Winnie the Pooh. Because I hashtag relate. When I up, down, touch the ground, it gets me in the mood. Up, down, touch the ground, in the mood for food. And then he does the whole, I am short, fat, and proud of that. Same. I'm not short, but I am the latter. And I'm not unproud of it. So.
When it comes to Greentown, Illinois, and Two Boys See Too Much. Ray Bradbury got the idea from Macbeth. The line, by the pricking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes.
By the pricking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes. By the pricking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes. Ah, Shakespeare. Macbeth is one of the only ones I haven't read. Not one of the only ones. He had a lot of them. But I've read a lot of the famous ones and or seen them. I have not seen Macbeth. Hum-dum-dee-dum, hum-dum-dee-dum.
The novel, he could not get it made, so he wrote the novel and that became very famous. And then in 1977, Paramount bought the rights and Steven Spielberg showed it.
Ooh. It was a Wonderful World of Disney release? I'm gonna check. I'm checking if it's even on my list. I don't have horse. Did it go by another name? Are you in a different country? Because I have all the Wonderful World of Disney is on my list. Excuse me? The Horse Masters. I've looked up the Horse Masters before. But it's not on my... Oh, I wonder if it's on my... Hang on. I have a list, because I found a list of films that I had missed. That reminds me of a Bo Burnham joke. We're not going to go there. ADME, missed movies. No, where's the list? Where is absent list? Here we go. 60s. Horse Masters. Okay, so I have a small list, because I realized that there was a list of Wonderful World of Disney movies that I couldn't find. Or, like, that I never found that list specifically of Wonderful World of Disney movies. But I found it rather early, so there are 28 movies that technically got skipped that I have to make videos about, period. And a lot of them are going to be on... I won't be able to find. But the Horse Masters, I believe I did actually find. Okay, so it is on my list. I just haven't done it. My bad, friend. My bad. I will get there. I will get there, friend. What did I just hide? I'm so rumbly. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh is probably my favorite Winnie the Pooh character. I do have a very special place in my heart. When I was younger, it might have been Tigger.
Early new script. Clayton and Bradbury wanted to stay as...
But,
Clayton and Bradbury...
growing up, I really liked
Clayton
Piglet.
and Bradbury...
I don't know, that's a hard question. Winnie the Pooh, probably, because I relate to him the most, but... I know, I tend to be that person that, like, likes the main character that no one likes. That's not true, though. Sometimes I also really love, like, random side characters. Like, I love Gopher. He was an addition. He's not in the books. But he was an addition, and I think he's hysterical. Every time he falls. But he can also be quite annoying, so...
He could not get it made, so he wrote the...
Okay, you're a little lengthy.
Entirely new script. Clayton and Bradbury wanted to stay as close to the novel as possible, but Disney wanted it to be a bit more family friendly. Clayton and Bradbury also had a huge falling out during production.
Scandaloo. Drama during production. Like, where's some of the cool... I thought there was cool lighting during the scene, but maybe I'm thinking of a different scene. Why is Jim Nightshade so adorable? But so is Will Holloway, so I don't know why I'm... Oh, this was the scene with the cool lighting. Dum diddy dum. Who's your favorite Winnie the Pooh character? I want you to answer every question you ask me. Kid closed due to illness. Oh wait, I want to go back and use that shot. Was that an individual? Oh no, it's both. Oh, but it's cute. I'm using it.
Because Clayton hired John Mortimer to do an uncredited writing pass at the script. At the director's cut screening, the studio was so disappointed they fired
lots of people. You're fired. Oh God. Going through screenshots is my wife. You are definitely. Oh, definitely. Oh, I should probably read the question out loud. Is there any Disney movies where you've preferred a side character or a villain to the main hero? 100,000%. Magic Carpet is my favorite character in Aladdin. I think Magic Carpet's adorable. I tend to like things that are like that. Like inanimate objects that have personality now, or, stuff like that. Little Mermaid. For the longest time, Little Mermaid, Ariel was my favorite character, and then, I watched it this year, and Prince Eric is my favorite character. But he's a main. I guess that counts as a main. I love the side story of Sebastian and the chef, though, in that movie, so if that counts as a side story, I'm taking it. But anyway, otherwise, what else? I have to think of, in the original Cinderella, no, I don't know who, I guess Cinderella's my favorite character in that. Snow White, Dopey, but doesn't he count as a main character? I think Dopey might be, although I do love Bashful. Bashful's cute. Because he's bashful. What else we got? What other Disney movies? Side character. Magic Carpet's my favorite in Aladdin. It's so true. Tangled, the horse, Maximus, by far steals the show in my opinion. What else? Frozen? I feel like the first time I watched that movie, I was like, yeah, Sven's great. And now I'm like, to anyone in that movie. Moana? Hey Hey's pretty funny. But, I think I prefer, is it Pua? Her pig?
And rescoring the film. The original score was
The Good Dinosaur. There are only really two characters in that movie, so, I can't really pick. Inside Out. Bing Bong's really funny and adorable and heartbreaking all at the same time, but he's not my favorite character. Who's my favorite character in Inside Out? It might be Fear, because he's Bill Hader. He's hysterical. Yeah, wow. Good question. I love how confidently I was like, Magic Carpet and Aladdin is my favorite character. What's this one now?
The original score was composed by George Delarue.
I can use this picture! Jorge. George Delarue. Oh, that's right, his picture's at the bottom. George Delarue. Where you at, George? There you are.
The original score was composed by George Delarue, and it was deemed too dark, so they brought in James Horner. Argyle Nelson was the... So they brought in James Horner.
George Delarue, it was your moment to shine. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled program. Dum. Did you ask me another question? No. Okay, great. I have to think of other Disney movies. Lion King. Simba's definitely not my favorite character in Lion King. But I don't know who would be my favorite character in Lion King then. Rafiki, probably. But not in Lion King 2. Lion King 2. Favorite character in Lion King 2. Ooh, Nuka's pretty freaking hysterical. In Lion King 2. It's probably solid bet. Solid bet. Solid bet.
So they brought in James Horner. Argyle Nelson was the original editor, and when he was fired, Barry Mark Gordon was going to go with him, but Nelson encouraged him to stay and do the work on the film.
Hello, Jonathan. What's up?
The new reshoots were directed by Leo Dyer.
What is up? Welcome. Are you a subscriber, or did you just stumble upon my channel? If you just stumbled upon my channel, welcome. If you like Disney, you're gonna love my channel. If you don't love Disney, what's good? How's it going? Oh, the spider scene. The tarantulas. It's the worst scene. It's so spooky and scary. I don't even know what I was looking for.
Reshoots were directed by Leo Dyer. There was a prologue added that was narrated by Arthur Hill, and they cut out a giant animated sequence that would have been a really big deal in the CGI community.
Oh, you're a subscriber, dude. Hi. How's it going? Thank you for subscribing. Thanks, Jonathan. How's it going? I've never heard from you before. Please introduce yourself. I would love to get to know you. I am editing the video for Something Wicked This Way Comes. Because you were just joining. You probably didn't know that's what I was editing. But that is what I am editing. What Disney movie did you watch where you hated the main character? Oh, and you already know that I hated... I super didn't like the Merlin Jones movies. Moon Pilot? That was awful. Pablo and the Dancing Chihuahua. Nikki, Wild Dog of the North. One of our dinosaurs is missing. I hated everyone in all of those movies. But if it's just a movie where I specifically hated the main character, probably the Merlin Jones movies, because I didn't full-on hate those movies. I just wasn't a huge fan, and it was probably because Merlin Jones was very lacking for me, even though I adore Tommy Kirk.
On the film, the new reshoots were directed
I also wasn't a fan of the first Davy Crockett. What is his name? Fess Parker. Oh my god, freaking an hour and a half later, Fess Parker. I loved Fess Parker. Whoever asked me that question, I think it was you, Ruben. Fess Parker was another one of my faves. I didn't like the first Davy Crockett movie. And then he also did another movie, Oh, The Great Locomotive Chase? That was fine.
The CGI community. Reshoots are actually quite.
No, I feel like there was an. Oh. Scandalous John. Oh, I was so happy he died. I did not like that movie. Did not like the main
Reshoots
character.
are actually quite obvious.
Didn't like it. There you go. I can give you plenty.
200 real tarantulas. This is the last.
Yes, tarantulas. That scene just happened. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Oh. Oh, the spiders. Creepy crawly. I'm not like mega afraid of spiders, but if 200 tarantulas were hauling around in my room, I'd be scared of spiders. I'd be scared of spiders. How come I can't freaking see anything? What Disney movie endings would you change if you could, and what to? You are just hitting with the hard questions. This is incredible. I'm obsessed with your questions. You are really good at this. What Disney movie ending would I change? Oh, God. Well, I will tell you this. In Little Mermaid, I'd make Ariel a lot more active of a character. She does freaking nothing in that movie except go to Ursula. That is the only thing she does. And then at the very end, she does try to save Prince Eric, but then he saves literally everything and does everything and whatever. So I'd change that. I would make Ariel like a real active character. Ending. What ending would I change? And what to? What a good question. There have been a lot of like there have been a lot of endings for Disney that are like just really abrupt. There's no true resolution. So I'd probably change a lot of those. Dragon Slayer? Oh, I would absolutely change the end of Dragon Slayer. It was so lackluster. The like fight in the cave is literally everything you've been waiting for. It's so stunning and amazing. And then
This is the last film to have Walt Disney.
Dragon Slayer's end is just like all of a sudden Ulrich comes back to life and takes care of everything for what is his name? I know his real name's Peter McNichol. I can't remember what his character's name is. Whatever. He oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. I just did that movie. It'll come to me. Just like Fess Parker came to me. There's a lot going on up here, Disney related. No, okay, so that movie, I would absolutely change the ending to, and I would change it to an even more incredible fight between Vermithrax and I remembered Vermithrax, but I didn't remember his name. I feel like it starts with like a B. I don't know. I know the girl's name starts with a V. I don't know. But I would change it to like the cave fight was confined, so then like you take it outside, and now he can use magic on top of all of just like the stabbing and stuff. That would have been so sick. And then like he slays the dragon, and that's that. But no, bring Ulrich back to life, and he takes care of it. He explodes the dragon. How lame. So that's what I would change. Okay, Aaron, you asked me a question. Just watched Trenchcoat. Minus about 20 in my Netflix clip. Still catching up on my videos. Cool. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for tweeting me like that. That was really freaking dope of you. Why did I just say that? I embarrassed myself. Thanks for peeking into the live. So Jonathan, okay, for those of you not paying attention, he said, have you thought about making a list of all the movies, ranking them from least favorite to most, and maybe I could do a video on it? So I do the top 10 every year. And this year I did a top 10 worst as well. So I could go back and look at what the top 10 worst of the first 100 would be. And I imagine myself at the end of, not the end, but when I catch up to movies currently coming out, I will combine all of my top 10 favorites and all of my top 10 least favorites and rank those into my favorites and least favorites, and then I will have this giant master list of like 80 favorites and 80 least favorites. And then potentially when I finish watching them all, I could go back and make a giant list of favorites and least favorites. Great idea. Love ideas. I think more people are better than one.
This is the last film to have Walt Disney Productions. It was
True, and I took a picture of it. Last film to have Walt Disney Productions. Next film, theatrically released, Walt Disney Pictures. Have I received the London Connection? I have! This really cool guy named Gavin sent me a few DVDs. Have you received the London Connection yet? I found a website claiming to have a copy, but it... Oh, if it's truetvs.net, don't do it. Don't do, like, the True TV or whatever that's called. Don't do it. It's shade. I would never put my credit card number in there. But no, this guy from London stumbled upon my channel. I don't know if he wants me to say his name or not, but I think I might have already said it. Oops. But he sent me a few. And the London Connection, also known as the Omega Connection, is one of them. There's like 2 movies in each of these cases. So he sent me quite a few. And I will go back and watch them when I start the rewatch series. So I am excited to do that. I owe him... He wanted nothing in return for this. He was literally the coolest guy on the face of the earth. I also had another guy give me a few other movies that I'll be able to go back and rewatch. He also didn't want to be given credit. These people are just saints, apparently. So that's really cool. So yes, I have found the London Connection, but it was through someone in London who owned the movie and let me have it. Okay, who else? Galen! Thank you. Galen sounds right. Peter McNichol? Galen, that sounds right. BG. Same difference. Yeah. So, I would definitely change the end of that movie. And yes, I do have the London Connection. The rewatch series, okay, so you're getting the exclusive. I'm planning to start the rewatch series the first Wednesday of January, and then the rewatch series will be every other Wednesday of each month. And I'm going to start with, the main animated releases that I didn't do justice in covering when I first started this project. And then we'll go into movies that I have found, so... there's about 14 animated releases, so it'll take us through July. Then we'll have the celebration month. And then I will do movies that I have found that I couldn't watch previously. And then I think I might start the movies that got skipped on accident. But those are going to be a little bit more difficult because I'm just going to have to give them a number. And it's going to mess up my list and stuff. So we'll see. Okay, Walt Disney Pictures. Walt Disney Pictures. That's what I'm looking for. Walt Disney Pictures. Except it says Walt Disney Productions because Walt Disney Pictures is nothing. Okay.
This is the last film to have Walt Disney Productions. It will become Walt Disney Pictures. The film wasn't received super well. It has a
58% on the Rotten Tomatoes. It's got the 58% on the Rotten Tomatoes. Okie dokie. Why do I have Winnie the Pooh stuck in my head still? You guys. Oh. Okay.
decently nice one.
Ray Bradbury wasn't a huge... He was like, it's not a great movie, but it's nice. What Disney movies would you like to see remade or made into a sequel? I would love... Ooh, I actually don't know if I would like a Dragon Slayer remake. I would only because I think that movie could have done better. I think there are a lot of movies in the 80s so far that just weren't released at the right time that I'm like, if they were released now, I think they would be a big deal. Excuse you, that is not where you belong. Oh, I have to think about that. Okay, you know what? I have been streaming for 2 hours and 15 minutes, which is a fine thing. But there's this thing called the restroom that I have to use. So I'm really sorry, but I'm going to run and use the restroom. I'm going to stay live. I'll be right back. I promise. Please don't pull my phone in every direction. I'm really sorry. I promise I'm coming back, and I'm going to think about that and come back and answer it. It is, what do I want to see remade or have a sequel? Remade or have a sequel? Remade or have a sequel? Okay, I'm back. Sequel or remake? Sequel? No, not remake. Oh yeah, no, remake. Sequel or remake. Okay, Dragon Slayer, I think, could be a cool remake if they did it right. Let's look. Honestly, Something Wicked This Way Comes could be a cool sequel or remake. Just saying. Let's see. No, that movie stands on its own. That movie's good. I'm pretty sure The Black Hole had an announced remake, and I'm on board. I am on board with that, because I think that movie could be scientifically accurate and amazing. I think The Black Hole could be incredible. So, I'm on board for a remake of that. I'm going through my list, for those of you wondering. Who asked that? Aaron, my favorite remake so far? Cinderella. There is no question. Cinderella's live action remake I could watch every day. I love that movie so much. Oh, I hate Scandalous John. It's so bad. It's so bad. In my opinion. Smoke. I think Smoke is incredible. Almost Angels. I don't know if I'd actually be on board with remakes of those, but I also would be on board with remakes of those, or at least re-releases of them where people can find out what they are because they're incredible. Yes, Aaron! Cinderella is the best live-action remake. Listen. Pete's Dragon's pretty good. Totally liked the Pete's Dragon. I'm not a huge fan of the Jungle Book anyway, so the live-action Jungle Book didn't do it for me. Beauty and the Beast. I liked Beauty and the Beast as a kid, but it was not my favorite animation. Little Mermaid, Mulan, Lion King 2, all of those, or Aladdin, all of those were much more my favorites than Beauty and the Beast. I just thought it was weird that she fell in love with a beast, and I know it's like a cartoon, but then in the live action, it's not a cartoon, and it's a little weird. And then Emma Watson obviously has a very fragile voice. which is great. Let someone have a fragile voice. Don't auto-tune it into oblivion that it takes someone out of the movie, like myself. I think it was majestic and beautiful, Beauty and the Beast, but it just didn't do it for me. And then at the end, when she's like, "Can you grow a beard?" and he's like, that was too much for me. So I couldn't do it. Do you know what movie needs more freaking recognition? The Fighting Prince of Donegal. So good. I'm so mad I did not put that on my honorable mentions list, or even on my top 10 of the first 100, because The Fighting Prince of Donegal was so good, you guys. Oh, sorry, I just, kind of took a dump on Beauty and the Beast. You'd love it. I do love Beauty and the Beast. I literally just sang the music. I don't know if you were here for that, but I was, singing Belle and stuff. But just, the live action I don't know. There was something about the live action that just didn't sweep me up like I expected it to, and Cinderella sweeps me up every time. It's so good. I own it. It was the best decision buying that movie. Lily James is my life. I worship the ground she walks on. I'm a mess.
I'd never seen this movie before, and literally, I'd never seen this.
Okay, well that's not what I say.
Nice one. I had never seen this movie.
I had never seen this movie before. True. Did I miss something? I want to make sure I didn't miss someone's. Okay, Ruben. I definitely answered. It's okay, everybody has their own favorite. True. Thanks, girl.
Nice one. I had never.
I'm so happy you like the Cinderella remake as much as I do, because... Is Scandalous John the worst movie I've ever seen? No. The freaking costume design in that movie and the renting of the Swarovski crystals, I could go on and on. I literally can't wait to cover that movie. I'm so excited. That is definitely not the worst movie I've ever seen. Scandalous John is by far not the worst movie I've ever seen. The Boy Who Flew with Condors was terrible. One of our dinosaurs is missing. Made me want to rip my own hair out and then pull my eyes out of my head. So those are definitely way worse. Nicky Wild Dog of the North I did not like. I would watch Scandalous John over Pablo the Dancing Chihuahua any day. So, no. Scandalous John is not the worst movie I've ever seen. But it had a main character I hated. That's what you had asked. Cate Blanchett in that movie is just so good. She's just so good. Just everything in that movie is so stunning. Kenneth Branagh outdid himself. I was so impressed. Kenneth Branagh was Gilderoy Lockhart, for anyone wondering. He also directed the first two, or just the first Thor movie. So, little known facts that Jess just knows. Okay, I had never seen this movie. And it gives me the heebs. I need Hebe parts. Hebe parts. I need the scare me parts. Scare me. Scare me. First Thor only? I think that makes sense. I don't think he did. I know he didn't do the third one. The third one was, I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm gonna butcher it. But he did What We Do in the Shadows. Because that movie's incredible. Who did it? Taika Waititi. There are so many amazing lines with deeper meaning in Cinderella too. So, true. I literally, my, Facebook bio just says, have courage and be kind. Because I'm like, yes. So much of that movie is just so good. The cinematography. Everything is so good. I'm probably gonna watch that movie. No. Because I love it so much I need to watch it. I have so much editing to do. because I'm traveling. This is kind of creepy. Oh, I'll definitely take this. What movie has the best costume designs in your opinion? Movie ever or Disney movie? Disney movie? I would put Cinderella up there because Lady Tremaine's costumes in that movie are ridiculous, as well as all the extras. All of the extra. I mean, it was nominated for costumes. So, it's definitely incredible. But thanks, Aaron. That was a nice, very sweet thing to say. If there's any other kind of information you want me to talk about movies, please tell me, because I used to not cover as much as I do now, as I'm sure you can see if you go watch old ones. Anyway, actually, like, 2013, The Lone Ranger has some incredible costumes, for sure. What else? The Happiest Millionaire had some good costume designs. Costumes really stand out. Halloween Town has some fire outfits, but they're not the best. They're just like, yes, Halloween Town. Hocus Pocus has some fire costume design.
Creepy. It gave me the heebie-jeebies. James Horner's score is incredible.
James Horner's score is four score. Don't ditch me, Jim. Don't ditch me. Spider scene, we're skipping that. Mr. Dark. Oh, that's a great shot, Phoebe.
I would give anything to hear George Delarue's score, though, because
I will.
apparently that was too dark. James Horner's is scary and dark, so I would love to hear the original score just to see how scary and dark that is. The lighting in this...
Okay, good to know. Good to know. That's the next thing I'll say. Let's take this one, because I haven't yet. And then...
a million screenshots of all the different lighting.
Then we're doing the library shot. The library shot. The library shot is so good. Oh, too far. I went too far. Too far. You pick up a lot about cinematography, sound, editing that I don't know anything about. Things that I like, but didn't realize I was appreciating until you show why it's so good. You're so wonderful. A lot of people, I mean, when I was in film school, this is a hilarious story. Really sorry, I'm telling it. When I was in film school, every class I took, obviously I was, like, learning all these new things, and I would tell my mom about it. I would, like, call and tell my mom about it, and then, like, a week later, she'd call and tell me she, like, noticed something, So the biggest, like, example I have is I took a script supervisor course, and the script supervisor is in charge of continuity on a set. So if you're ever watching a show, and someone's eating at the table, right? And in one shot of them, they have a full steak, a full potato, and full broccoli or something. And then it cuts away to the other person, and it comes back to them, and it's like, no steak, half potato, a little bit of broccoli. That's a continuity error, and I told my mom about continuity, and the next thing I know, I'm getting a phone call about, mismatching plates and shots and all this in an episode of Blue Bloods, a really professional television show, and it was hysterical. And continuity is very important, but in the editing room, if the performance is better, they will sacrifice continuity. Continuity will be the first to go, because people will only notice continuity after, It's rare that a person notices continuity on the first try. But I do, film school did give me a whole new perspective, but I think a lot of people who go to film school end up not being able to truly, like, get swept up in the magic of a film. And I can still do that. I can still get swept up in the magic of a film, for sure. because I love movies, man. Wow, point out 100 mistakes in Twister. That's crazy. I took, in freshman year of college, I took just like, it was called Foundations. It was like a beginner's film class before you could start taking specific concentrations. We had to watch, we had like 5 movies to choose from or something. You had to pick one, and then there was a section of like 2 to 3 minutes or, something, where you had to mark down every single edit. Every single edit, what happened in those edits, the type of shot it was. I think it was called like the edit breakdown, or I don't remember, but it was, I did speed. It was like maybe 2.5 minutes, and there were 63 shots in 2.5 minutes. 63 edits, and I had to mark down each and every one, and that was a project that gave me one of the biggest appreciation for editing. It was like a wake. I was like, dang, editors are nuts. It's been 3 minutes and there's 62 shots. It's an action movie, so obviously there was more. And then I also had to watch Donnie Darko and like analyze that, but I didn't have to look for mistakes. But when I was in my script supervision class, we had to script supervise a film, and you have to really focus. There's more to a script supervisor's job than just continuity. They have to take photos of the actors in the set. They have to keep track of costumes and how many different ways you've covered a scene to see like what could be missing potentially, like what a director and a cinematographer might want to get if they haven't covered it. For instance, if you get a wide shot and you get the two like over the shoulders of the people in the scene, and you have some time, the script supervisor might be like, oh, do you want to get an insert shot of the table? Do you want to get this? Or then, maybe you should get a close-up of this moment. Or, say you were covering a scene that had like 6 people at a dinner table, and you do from over here, and you do from over here, and you do a wide, and you cover these 2 people, and you cover these 2 people, and the script supervisor's job is to notice that you didn't cover this person in any of the closer shots, so you would have to go back to a wide of that person was ever speaking. The script supervisor's job is to keep each setup and like how you covered the scene, and talk to the director and cinematographer and be like, well, you haven't covered this person this way, you might want to. Granted, all that stuff is supposed to be planned, but you have a plan, you have a shot list, and then you get on set and it all changes. Oh, am I done? Okay, that's also coulda. I'm not done, but I'm close. Cool. We love being almost done.
I thoroughly enjoyed this film. I have nothing else to say about it because it was entertaining. It creeped me out. I had a great time.
I did have a great time.
Definitely highly recommend it, especially right now during spooky time.
Spooky day.
So,
okay.
I definitely.
Did you hate Speed by? No. Oh, you would think after doing that project, but no, I just had an amazing appreciation for how much work then went for just the editor. Imagine how much work it went into, like, because it was at the very beginning of film school, so it's like, I know movies are like hard to make and stuff because I watched special features growing up, and like I made my own tiny little things. But watching that and breaking down that 2.5 minute scene, I was like, there are 61 edits in 2.5 minutes of like a 2-hour movie. Oh, I was like, so I just had a greater appreciation for it. I did not hate. Although when I watch Speed now, that scene comes up and I'm like, 63 edits. What is happening? I'm getting text messages. I'm really sorry, guys.
I definitely highly recommend it.
I definitely highly recommend. God, what should I give? So for 2 or 3 of the videos I filmed yesterday, I forgot to rate them. What is wrong with me? What should I give Something We Get This Week Comes? It was quite good. I did have a grand old time. So, I don't want 7? 7 out of 10? Not a great movie, but a decently nice one. It's pretty bad, Barry said. I don't know, though. I did really enjoy it. Maybe I should give it 8. I just gave Tiger Town 8. Yeah, I'll give it 8. It was good. 8.
Definitely.
8. What should I give it? Merry-go-rounds? 8 merry-go-rounds out of 10? What should I give it? Anyone have any suggestions? I haven't noticed the edits, but one of my favorite parts from Pride and Prejudice, and told me to, is that long shot with no. This is my aesthetic. Okay, so one of my favorite directors of all time is Alfonso Cuarón, and he did like Children of Men and Little Princess and Prisoner of Azkaban, and Gravity. He's known for doing extremely long shots without cuts. His cinematographer Emmanuel Lewis-Besky did Birdman, and that movie was simulated to have no cuts at all, but it does have cuts, but it was shot to look like it had no cuts. How do you spell carousel? Oh, I think I spelled it right. Whew, go me. Anyway, so Alfonso Cuarón, super long shots. I love long takes. Long takes are just so interesting. Everything you can. Hi, Reed. I love you. Miss you too. And Audrey, I assume, because you said we. So I love you both.
I definitely highly recommend, especially right now during spooky time. So, our total movie count it.
So yeah, I would. Long takes are incredible, and I think. You know, I don't know. If you've seen Prisoner of Azkaban, because you said you also like Harry Potter too, right, Aaron? So I assume you've seen Prisoner of Azkaban. In Prisoner of Azkaban, one of my favorite takes in Prisoner of Azkaban is when the Weasley family just gets to the Leaky Cauldron, and Mr. Weasley pulls Harry aside from when Harry gets down there and everyone's like coming in. That is all one take, and so much is happening behind them, and oh, it's so good. And Alfonso Cuarón is really good at sound transitions. He makes his sound designer just do a lot of sound transitions. So in Prisoner of Azkaban, screams or train whistles help transition the scene. So, like, for instance, in that scene where Mr. Weasley pulls him aside, he's like, you know, Mr. Weasley, why would I go looking for someone who's trying to kill me? And then you hear the train, and then all of a sudden they're on the Hogwarts Express. It's so good. So good.
So cry counters are the same. If you want to keep up with what movie I'm watching when.
So good. Sorry, I'm geeking out about film. Woo, I'm geeking out about film because I love it. I love film. I went to school for it. I sure hope I love it. Loved it.
You are, so you do, and don't be Mr. Dark about it.
Don't be Mr. Dark.
You are, so you do, and don't be Mr. Dark about it.
Spinny, spin, spin. Spin your way out of here. Oh, lame. There we go.
Be Mr. Dark about it.
Oh, much better.
So you do, and don't be
Mr. Dark. I like that one. He has so much magic and stuff going on in the background. You can almost watch the whole thing without watching the main characters. Yes, this is what I'm saying. And he was the first one to be like, everyone should have a customizable wand. And I'm like, hello, yes. Mr. Darky Dark, I need your picture. He's about to be salty. But these people don't die. Mr. Dark. Jonathan Pryce. Elizabeth's dad in Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl. Also Mr. Dark. Or wear their uniform as they should for real. Yes, like, Alfonso Cuarón just had this understanding about kids because he did, like, a Little Princess. And he also did Y Tu Mama Tambien, which is a Mexican film. But those guys are, like, just graduating high school. And he just has this understanding about how kids are. And that is one of my favorite things about Prisoner of Azkaban. Harry's hair is the way it should be. All of them wear their costumes the way they should. It's just, yes, 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 yes. You've seen Y Tu Mama Tambien? Aaron! Not a lot of people have seen Y Tu Mama Tambien because it's a foreign film and not a lot of people like foreign films. I am impressed. We need to be friends. Where do you live? That's a weird thing to ask. You don't have to answer that on the internet. I'm really sorry. Y Tu Mama Tambien is good. That is a good movie. Also just like good actors and good writing. And A Little Princess is so cute. I own that movie actually. Pretty sure I owned that movie before I saw it. I did this whole, I had to make an homage film. So like making a film in the style of Alfonso Cuarón. And because that's who I chose. I chose Alfonso Cuarón as my director. Jonathan? Y Tu Mama Tambien is so good. Does everyone here love it? Because that would make me real excited. If y'all hate it, whoops. Sorry. Sorry, I just went on about Y Tu Mama Tambien. I'm like, you guys don't like it.
What are you gonna be for Halloween? I'm gonna be in Los Angeles for Halloween, so I just dabbed.
Okay. Music. Gotta add the music. We're almost done with this. That's crazy. That we're already. Not already. I've been working on this forever. So it is not surprising that we're actually almost done with it. Y Tu Mama Tambien. I think my favorite foreign language film is A Very Long Engagement. I haven't seen that. I really love Amelie. Amelie is incredible. Have I been to any of them? Yes, I have. I lived in California for 2.5 years, and I had a pass to Universal, so I went to Harry Potter World all the time. I still have my pass. I moved home in May, and my pass was renewed in January, and I'm going to Los Angeles next week, and guess who's going to Harry Potter World? Me, myself, and I. And I've been to the Orlando one twice. I've been to the Orlando one twice. Once before Diagon Alley existed, and then once Diagon Alley existed. And I'm going actually again in February. So I have been to the Harry Potter theme parks. I love that. I've also been to the Disney theme parks. I'm going to Disney World in February. You guys are the first to know that I'm going to Disney World in February. I will vlog the experience. Okay, we're done.
Okay.
You guys are gonna hear the whole video before you see it.
This movie ever today, I'm going to talk about Something Wicked This Way Comes. Something Wicked This Way Comes is a 1983 theatrical release. It is directed by Jack Clayton, cinematography by Stephen H. Burham, editing by Barry Mark Gordon and Argyle Nelson. Its music is by James Horner and is written by Ray Bradbury and John Mortimer, based off a book of the same name by Ray Bradbury. Jack Clayton is best known for Room at the Top, Screen 2, and The Great Gatsby. Stephen H. Burham is best known for The Untouchables, The War of the Roses, Mission Impossible, and Mission to Mars. Barry Mark Gordon is best known for Cagney and Lacey in this. Argyle Nelson is best known for Night of the Juggler.
Did I buy a wand?
James Horner is best known for Titanic, Avatar.
Oh, that does stuff in the park. Okay, so I'm actually not crazy about the interactive wands because of the infrared tip. I don't like that they have a different tip than the normal wands because I keep them, obviously. So I actually haven't bought an infrared tip wand for myself, but I was with a family that bought an infrared wand for their kid, and I took a turn at all the magic stops. So I did get to do the stuff in the park, but I have not bought an infrared tipped wand for myself because I don't like that they have an infrared tip. I get why they have to, but I don't like that they do. I prefer the ones that are just normal. I have 11.
Something Wicked This Way Comes. He wrote the screenplay before he wrote the novel. He could not get it made, so he wrote the novel and that became very famous. And then in 1977, Paramount bought the rights, and Steven
You
Spielberg
can't hear the
showed
music,
the
I'm sure. You can
film.
probably
Then
just hear my
eventually Disney
video.
bought the rights and had Bradbury write an entirely new script. Clayton and Bradbury wanted to
2
stay
hours
as
and
close to the novel
46
as
minutes.
possible, but Disney wanted it
The
to be a
stream
bit
has
more
been
family-friendly. Clayton and Bradbury also
fire.
had a huge falling out during production.
It's
because
10:40.
Clayton hired John Mortimer,
Where's
the
everyone?
uncredited writer
Where is
cast,
everybody?
at the
Are you all in
script.
the central time zone? Where are you
At
guys
the
at?
director's cut screening, the studio was so disappointed they fired the original editor, Argyle Nelson, and they scrapped the original score. They spent $5 million reshooting, re-editing.
Aaron, that
and
is
restoring the film. The
cool.
original score was composed by George Delarue.
Oh, you're in Cali, Jonathan. Nice.
James Horner, Argyle
I lived in
Nelson,
California for
original
2.5 years.
and when he was fired, Barry Mark Gordon
Are you in
was
Los
the
Angeles? Where are you at?
Nelson encouraged him to stay.
Central. Aaron. Oh my
The
God.
shoots were directed by Leo Dyer. There was a prologue added that was narrated
It's a
by
rather
Phil.
big time zone. You could be in any
And
state.
they
Who
cut
knows?
out a giant animated sequence that would have been a really big deal in the CGI community. The reshoots are actually quite obvious in this film because the boys are visibly older. They look older. One of the scenes is the tarantula scene where they used 200 real tarantulas.
Oh, I hate that.
This is the last film to have Walt Disney Productions. It will become Walt Disney Pictures. The film wasn't received super well. It has a 58% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Sacramento.
Made
You wish you were in LA?
Can't
Can't relate.
$18 million budget. Roger
Although I've never been to Sacramento, so I can't really compare.
Said it wasn't a great film, but
Yay, Reno
I've
Tree!
never seen this movie before, and literally everyone told me it was.
My teeth look so yellow in this light. I promise my teeth aren't this yellow.
Creepy. It gave me the heebie-jeebies. James Horner's score is incredible. I would give anything to hear George Delarue's score though, because apparently that was too dark. James Horner's is scary and dark, so I would love to hear the original score just to see how scary and dark that is. The lighting in this film is extraordinary.
True. Yes.
Just the different
Yes, it is.
filters and effects. It is so good.
Why can I not think of that word?
I have 500 million screenshots of all the different lighting. I thoroughly enjoyed this film. I have nothing else to say about it because it was entertaining. It creeped me out. I had a great time. I definitely highly recommend it.
I own it.
Now during spooky season. So,
I own it now. That's how I had to watch it. I had to buy it.
apparently, some crime counters are the same. If you want to keep up with what movie I'm watching when, follow me on Instagram or Twitter, and you will find out what movie I'm watching when. I put up videos every Monday and Friday. What are you going to do for Halloween? Let me know down in the comments. I want to see. Also, I forgot to mention it in the last video.
Oh.
I did create a Facebook page for my YouTube channel. If you have any
I did.
interest in Facebook and want me to have a Facebook
I own it
page,
now.
I have one now. It's linked down in the description. You can follow it if you want. By all means, live your life. It's you. But until next time, comment, like, subscribe, how much you are, so you do, and don't be Mr. Dark about it. What are you gonna be for Halloween? I'm gonna be in Los Angeles for Halloween, so.
Okay. Now we export. Now we export. Now we export. Eaty yummy. Guys, edited that. Okay, I will definitely tweet you if I watch it. Is it on anything? Is it on Netflix, Hulu, any of those? I love Amelie. I actually, okay, this is like really random, but last year, I think it was, I discovered Taiwanese and Korean dramas. My life has never been the same. I think they're incredible. I watched Just You, which is a very fluffy, love romancing. Which Disney movies do I own on DVD Blu-ray? A lot. A lot. I have a lot of Disney movies. I could take you down to the shelf. My brother has even more than I do. He's got a whole wall of movies, and a lot of them are Disney. Aladdin, the live-action Beauty and the Beast, the live-action Cinderella, Finding Nemo, Frozen, Coco, Little Mermaid 1 and 3. For some reason I don't have 2, because I got the movies from someone. Peter Pan, oh god, Robin Hood, Halloween Town 1 and 2, Hocus Pocus, Nightmare Before Christmas, not technically a Disney movie. I took an Eastern cinema class in college, found some interesting Lagan. Once We Were Warriors was disturbing. Ooh. Oh my god, you know what horror movie you should never watch? Oh, it's a Brazilian one. It's not God is Dead. It's City of God, I think it's called. Oh, oh! I watched that with one of my best friends, Nick Mac, and wowie kazowie. That movie scarred us for life, for sure. Like, totally scarred us. I mean, we watched classics like The Bicycle Thieves, you know, and we watched this French, I think it was, animation called The Triplets of Belleville. That was good. One of my best friends actually hated that movie. She thought it was really creepy, but I really enjoyed The Triplets of Belleville. I'm pretty sure that's French. Something wrong with my hair right now. It's driving me crazy. Foreign films are great. Foreign TV shows are also great. Highly recommend. Check out a foreign TV show. It's always fun. But yeah, no, earlier this year, The Triplets of Belleville. It is weird, but it is interesting. Earlier this year, I literally drowned myself in Korean dramas. I watched Descendants of the Sun, incredible. Stranger, incredible. I watched Black. Black had one of the greatest mysteries I've ever watched ever, but the ending was a little bit like, okay. But it was still, like, the mystery was well worth it, so I would definitely watch it. Stranger and Black are on Netflix. Descendants of the Sun they took off of Netflix. I'm very upset because I love that movie. Strong Girl Monsoon is hysterical. It's like an anime come to life. It's so funny. Okay, this video is going to get demonetized. Not excited about that, but that's fine. All good things. Anything for y'all. Anything for y'all. I feel like I've heard of Rhapsody in August. Feel like I heard of that. Richard Gere speaks Japanese in the movie? Is it good? I love K-pop and J-pop. Yes, yes, yes. 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 K-pop. Okay, so BTS is fine. Everyone's like losing their minds about BTS. I'm a bigger fan of EXO. I also really love BoA. She's both a Korean and J-pop star. Her song, Shout It Out, a bop. A bop. But yes, I love K-pop and J-pop. Very good. Do you, Ruben? If you do, who are your favorite artists? Do tell. BTS is good. I don't want you to think I hate them. I just like everyone loses their minds about them, and I'm like, they're great. But I do like EXO better. I will stand by that statement. This was something wicked. This way comes spooky. Something wicked. This way comes is a 1983 Okay, not how you spell theatrical. Director, Jack Clayton. Stephen H. Brum. Barry, Mark Gordon, and Argyle Nelson. Blind Date was a fun French film on Netflix, romantic comedy. Oh, love that. Look at all of us being foreign film people. Music, James Horner. Ray Bradbury. Lead actors: Vidal Peterson, Sean Carson, Jason. And Disney and Harry Potter and I don't know. I just like really like movies. I went to film school, so I really hope I like movies this much. 218 45 15. Okay. And then something like this becomes Ray Bradbury, James Horner, Vidal Peterson. Let's do it. Sean Carson, Jason Robards, Jonathan Price again. Have you thought about other lists after you finish Disney? I think Ruben just asked me this question, or Jonathan. Who asked me this? Like best pictures or the AFI 100. Okay, so I actually was given a list from an old teacher of 100 films he said if you were in film school and you were going to work in the film industry you should watch. And then I have also thought about doing IMDb's top 100 or AFI's top 100. I have thought about doing that, but those I thought about just like doing on my own because I should know them, because I'm, it's my industry. Okay, I love Boa as well, especially number 1 and Shine We Are. Loved some of Xinhua. BTOB. Oh, I haven't heard of some of these people. Okay. I will check some of these people out, Ruben. Thanks. Boa's incredible. Her new album, went off. Okay? Went off. Yeah, so, like, watching the 100, like, the top AFI 100 or whatever, that's definitely, like, I don't know if I would do a series on it, because I'm already doing this, and catching up to this is going to take, like, 8 or 9 years. So, I don't know if I want to pile another list on top of it to, like, do as a series. But, we could talk. We could talk. I also just like finding random movies and watching them. Like, I don't, you just started following me on Twitter, Aaron, but, like a couple months ago, I watched this movie on Amazon Prime called, Not Cinderella's Type. It was terrible, and I live tweeted it, and my thread was pretty funny, if I do say so myself. I had a great time. Okay, what other, tags should I get? Something Like It This Becomes, Ray Bradbury, James Horner, Halloween, Scary Movie, Vidal Peterson, Sean Carson, Jason Robards, Jonathan Bright, Jack Layton. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Okay, thumbnail. Thumbnail. Time to make the thumbnail. Time to make the thumbnail. Something wicked this wicked. Oh, I wish I had a different face. I kind of hate all of these faces. Actually, kind of like looking at the camera better than looking at the thing. Thumbnail. Still touching it. That's fine. The worst one I've watched recently was The Swarm. It was awful, and I didn't know it was included on a lot of people's worst movie list before I watched it. That's funny. Ooh, bad movies. That's a fun time. Rubber. It's literally about, like, an evil tire. Like, don't know what that's about. Teeth. Human Centipede. Sharknado. I actually haven't seen Sharknado, so I can't actually say that, but my brother has seen it, and he, not a fan, so. Aaron. My mom's seen that, and she hated it. That's funny. Maybe just a teensy bit smaller. There we go. That's nice. That's nice. Excuse you. Ooh! Don't do that. Thank you. Okay, I don't know why y'all are being like that. It's like Killer Bees, but everybody is in it. Do you know what movie's really bad? The Happening. That is like an actual, like, that's an M. Night Shyamalan movie with, like, Mark Wahlberg. Oh, that movie's bad. I will also watch that with my friend Nick Nack. That movie's pretty awful. The Happening. I forgot about that movie. Oh, God. Expecting Amish? Lifetime original starring a lot of old Disney stars. Not great. Not great, you guys. It's got like AJ Mashaka and Jesse McCartney in it. And the one guy from Baby Daddy. It was not good. It's so bad. So bad. So bad. Something wicked this way comes. Okay. This is uploading. I can quit Final Cut now. Because I'm not going to do any more editing tonight. Because it's 11 o'clock. And you girl don't got that. Michael Caine, Catherine Ross, Olivia de Havilland, Jose Ferrer, Patty Duke, Slim Pickens, Fred McMurray, Henry Fonda. Are these people you love? What is this? Is this people in the swarm? Please tell me this is not people in the swarm. Please tell me this is untrue. I don't want that to be true. Hang on, I have to look this up. Okay, my caps lock is on. Please tell me those are not the people. No! It's the people in the swarm! Stop! What even is this? Why does this exist? Why? 4.3, 13. Oh, you know what movie's kind of bad? Hot Pursuit with Reese Witherspoon and Sofia Vergara. 8% on Rotten Tomatoes that movie has. Generous. That movie's not good. Oh my god, The Swarm. It's got that many well-known people in it and it's that bad. That sucks. Wow. Way to suck. Wow, that's hysterical. That's pretty funny. Oh god. Just like having more. My brother's least favorite movie of all time is Don't Mess with Zohan. Thank God I've never seen it. You know what movie's bad? Nacho Libre. Not a fan. That's a pretty bad movie. Oh god, this one has so many famous people in it. Michael Caine. Michael Caine. I can't do any impression, so that was, I'm not trying to offend anybody. Suggested job. We love that. This is movie 218, right? I'll be young Michael Caine. Yeah, I saw it was 1978. Okay. Okay, people message me like crazy on the Facebook. Sorry, I got distracted reading a Facebook post from a friend of mine. Wow. I love my friends. My friends are great. Okay. Sorry. My video's uploading, for those of you wondering what's going on. It is uploading. Everything's finished. I mean, it's not finished uploading, but that's happening. Okay, I don't care about any of that. I don't care about any of that. Maleficent, you ready for this? I really relate to Maleficent because I too have overreacted to not being invited somewhere that I probably didn't want to go in the first place. Oh, Maleficent. Can't live with her, can't live without her. Did y'all like the Maleficent movie? I'm not a big Sleeping Beauty fan, so, like, the movie was good. Anybody? Is anybody out there? Feel like I'm talking to myself. No one seems to know my struggle and everything I come from. Can anybody hear me? Did I see Sleuth? I don't think so. Are you doing this like 100 list? Where is this list coming from? If I top 100. What list are you doing that you have to watch these things? Oh, Citizen Kane. So boring. It's so boring. Casablanca, seen. Godfather, seen. Gone with the Wind, seen. Lawrence of Arabia, seen most of it. So long. Wizard of Oz, seen. The Graduate, seen. On the Waterfront, seen. Schindler's List, seen. Singing in the Rain, I have not seen. It's a Wonderful Life, seen. Sunset Boulevard, haven't seen. The Bridge on the River Kwai, haven't seen. Some Like It Hot, haven't seen. Star Wars, seen. All About Eve, haven't seen. African Queen, I've seen most of. Psycho, have seen most of. Chinatown, haven't seen. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, haven't seen. The Grapes of Wrath, haven't seen. 2001, I tried. Maltese Falcon, heck yes, that is my favorite Bogart film. Raging Bull, haven't seen. E.T. have seen. Doctor Strangelove, haven't seen. Bonnie and Clyde, haven't seen. Apocalypse Now, tried. Wasn't happening for me that day. Haven't seen. Annie Hall, have seen. Godfather Part 2, haven't seen. High Noon, haven't seen. To Kill a Mockingbird, haven't seen. It Happened One Night, haven't seen. Midnight Cowboy, haven't seen. Wow, this is probably not good for me to be like. There's a list of 50 greatest actors, watching some of theirs. Oh, that's kind of fun. Haven't seen. Dr. Zhivago is my friend Ignac's favorite movie. Maybe I should give it a watch. West Side Story, love. Rear Window, love. King Kong, haven't seen. Streetcar Named Desire. That's the movie I've seen. I've seen pieces of On the Waterfront. Haven't seen a Streetcar Named Desire all the way through. Taxi Driver, great. Jaws, incredible. Snow White, duh. Sound of Music, incredible. Come on. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That's cool. Fantasia, love. Raiders of the Lost Ark, love. Wow, I've seen a lot of these. I feel like I've seen Stagecoach. I feel like I watched it for a Western filmmaking class. Forrest Gump, come on, so good. Harry Potter was number 3 on the Great American Read? Which one? The first one? I've seen a lot of, like, the top half of this list. Pulp Fiction, I've seen that. I think I've seen The Searchers as well. That's awesome. Okay. So I saw a good chunk of those. Oh, just the series in general. Got it. Makes sense. Do you think any movie 1998 list? Does that mean movies that have been made since 1998 might be on this list? Ooh. 100 greatest films. Greatest films by year. Ooh, that's fun. Okay. That's a good time. Greatest films by year. Okay, let's see. Disney, I'm in 1983 right now. Let's look. Let's take a gander. The Big Chill. A Christmas Story. I forgot that came out in 1983. Flashdance. They did a 10th anniversary that added some made since they've started the first list. Oh, interesting. National Lampoon's Vacation. Return of the Jedi. Risky Business. Scarface. The Star Chamber. Yes, AFI, 10th anniversary list. It was 2007, I think I saw. "100 Greatest Films in 8 Parts." The Maltese Falcon. I love The Maltese Falcon. Just saying. Just throwing that out in the universe. I think The Maltese Falcon is extraordinary. Oh, top 100 movies. The Maltese Falcon. I saw that movie for the first time on the big screen. Like, my dad was coming to visit me in California when I lived there, and I found out Fathom Events was showing The Maltese Falcon at movie theaters, and my dad loves Humphrey Bogart. And so I decided to book the tickets, and we went and saw The Maltese Falcon on a gigantic screen. And that movie's incredible. It's hilarious. Humphrey Bogart's freaking hilarious in that movie. I love The Maltese Falcon. I think that movie's really, really good. Definitely recommend. I don't think I've seen All About Eve. I think the only Humphrey Bogart movies I've seen are Casablanca, The Maltese Falcon, and African Queen. Wow, It's a Wonderful Life is so good. I didn't see that movie, like, in full until a couple years ago. I'd seen pieces of it, but I never watched it all the way through. My dad is also a John Wayne guy. John Wayne's iconic. Gunsmoke? Come on. That's why I think I've seen The Searchers and Stagecoach. Because John Wayne. My dad's Humphrey, John Wayne. Probably also Jimmy Stewart. He's just he loves all those guys. Oh, John Wayne. A very special kind of actor. I don't think I've seen that one. 20 seconds remaining till it's uploaded. Who's still here? Jonathan? Ruben? I know Aaron is. One Trick Pony. John Wayne. Oh, I cry every year I watch It's a Wonderful Life. I watched, last Vlogmas, I gave a Christmas movie recommendation every day, and I think It's a Wonderful Life was first, probably, and I watched it, I mean, every time, and I think last year I was just, like, in the place to be watching that movie, because normally I cry, I'm like, oh, but last year I watched it, and I sobbed. like, on more than one occasion watching that movie last year. So I'm excited to watch it this year. I can't wait till it's, like, Christmas time so I can watch it again and have an excuse. I don't know if it's my favorite Christmas movie. It's incredible, though. It's definitely up there. But I don't know. I really love Charlie Brown. I like Rudolph, but Rudolph can get annoying. What else? Favorite Christmas movie? Santa Claus is good. Mickey's Christmas Carol. That might win. Mickey's Christmas Carol is really good. You're getting me in the Christmas mood. Don't do this. I'm going to start singing Christmas music. Let's see how fast this gets demonetized.
That was great.
Oh, does it? Are you a November 1st girl? It's been really... So yesterday... yesterday I was planning a bunch of Vlogmas. Miracle on 34th is great. There are so many remakes of Miracle on 34th, I don't know which one I like the best. But, here's November 1st. Yesterday I was planning so much Vlogmas, I was like, I'm ready for Christmas. But I've always been such, like, I love Thanksgiving person, that, like, I've been like, Christmas has to wait until Black Friday. But now that I do Vlogmas, it's real hard to, like, not get hype about Christmas so soon. So I was planning some Vlogmas activities yesterday, and I may or may not have listened to one Christmas song. Santa, tell me if you're really there. Don't make me fall in love again if you won't be here. Oh, Home Alone! Ugh. Mara Whistling and Matilda. Matilda's incredible. I just rewatched Matilda for the first time in forever. So good. Home Alone is definitely... Home Alone 2 is also good, but Home Alone's definitely up there. Okay, my video's uploaded. Y'all, we did that. We did that. 3 hours and 18 minutes later, my video is uploaded. My hard drives are ejected. Oh, I have to send that picture to myself. Oh, wait, I'm live streaming. We did that. Look at all my fun pumpkins. Home Alone's great. I love how, I just eat my turkey to the tune of Heather's Christmas. Judy Garland! Yes! Oh, Judy Garland. Erin, you just joined, so you definitely aren't aware that I spent a year editing a documentary about this person named Billy Barnes. And he wrote special material for television, like music, and he had a really famous song called Something Cool, and Judy Garland almost sang it on her TV show, but she couldn't get through recording it. But there is footage of her singing it. So good. I bet you could find it on YouTube. Highly recommend. If you can find it on YouTube. Judy Garland. Something cool. Let's find out. I'm going to find it right now.
There's a wonderfully talented young man who's done several exciting reviews, and his name is Billy Barnes. He's such a fine talent, has a captivating mind, and Billy has written so many famous and fabulous songs, it's kind of difficult to choose a favorite, but there's one called Something Cool, and I think that maybe it's just a little more marvelous than the others, and I'd like to sing that for you now, if that's okay.
Yes.
Something cool.
Yes.
I'd like to order something cool.
Doo-doo-doo. Okay, I'm not playing any more of that, but great song. I listen to Christmas songs whenever I want to throughout the year. Music is not just for Christmas, neither is movies, I feel. Ruben, I love I should adopt that philosophy. You know, I feel like I did watch a Christmas movie randomly. Yes, her duet with Barbra Streisand. Yes. Um, I feel like I did watch a Christmas movie in, like, July or something. Or really, oh, I did. Oh, I did. I did. Because Hallmark did their Christmas in July thing. Bless. And, uh, I will watch them soon on Disney. It's gonna be, like, really weird to watch Disney Christmas movies not at Christmas time. Like, it's just gonna be like, surprise, I'm watching a Christmas movie. Well, yeah, I know all of these movies. I wonder when they happen. I'll have to, like, look. Anyway, Hallmark did their Christmas movies in July thing, and Christmas with Holly, one of my fave Hallmark Christmas movies, and it was on, so I watched it. Love that movie. Love that movie. They're also starting their Christmas movies, like, this weekend, I think. Do you know whose song just came out? Oh! Pretty sure Gabby's song just came out. Ooh, I'm hype. I want to hear it. Pretty sure Gabby Hanna put out Monster. Oh, is Monster out yet? Oh, Monster's out. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I need to hear. Okay, sorry. I got very distracted. Because I realized Gabby Hanna put out her music. But anyway, I'm pretty sure Hallmark starts their Christmas movies on today. Well, it's not today yet, but on Friday. If not, it's definitely like November 1st. They start their Christmas movies, which I'm going to be watching. Also, I interned at this company called Aperture Entertainment in 2016, at the beginning of 2016. And one of the actors that they represent is Jessica Lowndes, and Jessica Lowndes has been in a lot of Hallmark movies the last couple years, and she's definitely coming out in a new one, and it's, like, so hysterical to, like, see her in Hallmark Christmas movies when, like, I interned at the company that represents her, and it's, like, a smaller company, so they only represented, like, her and another couple actors, and then mostly it was, like, writers and directors that they represented. So it's like, I met some of the actors. I didn't meet Jessica, but I edited a couple things for Jessica, so it's, like, weird to be like, hey! Hey! That's so funny. Okay, what did you say? Start the drinking game for Hallmark Christmas movies? Do you know what my favorite, like, I think it's actually oh my god, I'm so excited. There's a Christmas movie on Netflix. I think it might have been a Lifetime Christmas movie. I don't know. But it's called The Spirit of Christmas. Oh! I love that movie. And then, Love at the Christmas Table. Have you all seen Love at the Christmas Table? Oh, so good. Drink if the name is Christmas related. So, like, drink if the main character doesn't believe in Christmas. This is everything. I don't drink alcohol, so I cannot super play that game. I could play it with, like, juice or water or something. Drink when it snows. People must be dying playing this drinking game. It must kill them. Near miss kiss. Shot. This drinking game is everything. I'm definitely making my friends play this. It's amazing. That's hysterical. We're going to be tweeting about that, Aaron. Can we throw stuff away? Spirit of Christmas is great. Love at the Christmas table. So good. Christmas with Holly. So good. So good. Alexa Vega, she's not Vega anymore. Alexa Penavega and Carlos Penavega are starting to do, like, Christmas movies together on Hallmark. And their one last year with the ballroom dancing was cute. And they're coming out, I don't know how I know this. A Princess for Christmas. Not good. Which one's that one? I'm looking it up. A Princess for Christmas. Most of the ones that Jessica Lowndes has been in, not good. I actually read one of the ones she was going to be in and told her whether or not I thought she should be in it. A Princess for Christmas. Is this the Danica McKellar one? No! Katie McGraw? Katie McGraw's in this movie? Oh, she's in Merlin. Highly recommend. I did not know this movie existed. There's another movie. Any of the Christmas movies on Hallmark or Lifetime with Danica McKellar changed my life. So, let's see. Crowned for Christmas. That one was pretty good. I don't think I've seen Perfect Match. Supergirl. What about Supergirl? Oh, she's in the Christmas Princess movie. I've seen that one. Hang on. I just need to look at her thing. She's also so pretty. Love at the Christmas Table is my favorite. The Matchmaker Mysteries. Christmas at Grand Valley. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. Coming Home for Christmas? Maybe that's one I saw. I haven't seen Campfire Kiss. That doesn't sound like a Christmas one, though. My Christmas Dream might be the one I saw. Is she the one? Is this the one where she... Yes, okay. Coming Home for Christmas isn't bad. My Christmas Dream also isn't bad. And A Crown for Christmas also isn't bad. Danica McKellar just owns. Oh, Katie McGraw's in Supergirl. Oh, duh. I knew that. Like 12 Dates for Christmas from ABC Family. Freeform now. Yeah. Holiday in Handcuffs. A classic. A must watch. How did this start? How did we start talking about Christmas movies? When it's Halloween's in like 4 days. 5 days, whatever. Okay, whatever. Wow. Hallmark Christmas movie. A winner for sure. Holiday in Handcuffs for sure. Mario Lopez and Melissa Joan Hart. How could it be wrong? I love Holiday in Handcuffs. That one's a banger for sure. If you haven't seen Christmas with Holly, recommend for sure. Recorded this year. In a new... Oh, no. I don't want to watch whatever this is. I have watched Hocus Pocus 2 times already. I've watched Halloween Town like 4 because everyone wants to watch Halloween Town with me. Oh, the 12 Dates of Christmas! Oh, I thought it said 12 days. I'm a freaking idiot. 12 dates. Yes. And it has... Oh, I know the girl. I know the girl in that movie, too. Yes. I love that movie. She gets, like, the deja vu and has to have 12 days of Christmas. Yes. Yes. In case you wanted to know, Disney Channel's YouTube channel, I said this earlier, but I don't think you were here yet, is streaming all 4 Halloween Town movies 24/7 until Halloween. So if you want to watch them for free, hit up Disney Channel's YouTube page. You're in, yes. I've been taking a little dip in there. Holiday in Handcuffs, iconic. Iconic. 12 Dates of Christmas was also iconic. I didn't see the Mistletones. Anyone see the Mistletones? Was that good? Yeah, Jonathan. Yeah, Disney Channel's been since like I noticed it yesterday. I was like, "Oh, dang." So like I've gone and yeah, before you got here, we had a little snack time break where I had a grilled cheese and we watched a little Halloween Town, so this live stream will definitely be demonetized because I watched some Halloween Town. Hallmark Christmas movies. A Christmas Prince is not a Hallmark Christmas movie, just saying. The Mistletoe Inn. I'm not a big fan. Okay, I don't know what her name is. Oh, so Mistletoe's not great. Great. Good to know. Won't waste my time. It's got Tori Spelling in it, so I wasn't exactly thrilled. Not that she's horrible, but you know. Do you know the Hallmark actress, the redheaded one? Don't think she's that great. Don't think she's that great. And we all know what's her face. What's her face? Kim? What's her name? She's the mean rich girl. The redhead. That's what I'm saying. She was in some movie where like I felt she actually fit the character and I was like, okay. Like, I'm in. There's a Christmas movie that was new last year that had I don't remember. There's so many of them. A new one every freaking Saturday or something. Oh, that one was really good. Oh, it's about a girl that works in a corporate office with her ex-husband, and her ex-husband also owns the company and is like a brat about it and has a new girlfriend. So then her and this guy decide to fake date. We love a fake dating trope and then falling in real love. That's a great trope. Fake dating until they fall in love for real. It's a great trope, you guys. How did we start talking about Christmas movies? How did this happen to us? '90s Disney Channel killed at Halloween. Yes. 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 Yes, 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 yes. That's a drink? The fake dating trope is a drink? Oh, I bet. It's your fault, Aaron? Oh, okay, well. I'm not mad about it. I love Christmas. I'm very excited for Christmas. I can't wait. Just want it to happen. I don't know what's going on with my hair, so I'm really sorry if you like saw stuff that's good. I'm like real hype. I like the first and third Halloween Town. I like 2. I don't hate 2 at all. I haven't seen Halloween Town High and Return from Halloween Town in their entirety since I was a kid, so I cannot give a valid opinion on those. But Halloween Town 1 will always be the best. Always. Hocus Pocus is incredible. Woo! Hocus Pocus is incredible, and Halloween Town's incredible. I don't think I've ever seen Don't Look Under the Bed. I don't know. Return from Halloween Town's the one that's like Sarah Paxton was recast as Marnie. Plus, Nick, are you afraid of... I remember Are You Afraid of the Dark and Goosebumps? For sure. For sure. anything with Kenny Ortega. When I found out Kenny Ortega directed Hocus Pocus, because I knew he did the High School Musical movies. And then I found out he did Hocus Pocus, and I was like, what is happening? Do y'all remember how big of a deal High School Musical was? I remember that came out when I was in 6th grade. So that was such a big deal. Like, if you didn't see the premiere of High School Musical, you were not cool. Like, that was just... I have a VHS tape recording of the premiere of High School Musical. That's how big of a deal it was. Oh, High School Musical. Kenny Ortega. Also a choreographer. Don't know what that's about. Oh, he's doing the Descendants movies? I didn't know that. Kenny Ortega, what don't you do? What the hell? Oh, sorry. What the heck? Please stop. He's not doing a Dirty Dancing remake. Descendants is my jam. I have not seen the Descendants movies, and I've heard good things. And now that I know he did them, I'm like, oh no, they're probably freaking bops. Okay, so there's a third Descendants coming out. I know. I knew that. He choreographed the, I didn't know he directed 12 episodes of Gilmore Girls. He directed Cheetah Girls too? Newsies. I didn't know he directed Newsies. He did the original Dirty Dancing? I see the TV series. Oh yeah, I have, if I haven't seen a Disney movie and someone wants to watch it with me, I tell them no, because I'm saving it until I get to it on the list. So I'm definitely not going to watch Descendants until I watch it on the list. Dirty Dancing. Dirty Dancing came out in the 80s. Did he direct it or did he choreograph it? Jonathan? Did he choreograph the original Dirty Dancing or did he direct it? Because I see he directed 2 episodes of the show. And he's said to be directing a remake, it says, announced. Did he choreograph the original Dirty Dancing? Let's find out. Wikipedia. Ortega went on to choreograph the dance for Menudo, as well as the 1987 film Dirty Dancing. Okay, so he choreographed Dirty Dancing. The Lift? Hello? Well, I had the time of my life. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Wow. He's cool. Is he married? Not that I want to marry him. I'm just asking. Well, I had the time of my life, and I've never felt this way before. So I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. Oh, he's got a Twitter. Ooh, should I follow him? I should. Oh, speaking of, Aaron, I'm going to give you a follow back. I don't think I did. Aaron. Gonna hit you with the follow back. What's good? Aaron, do you wear reflective sunglasses? If so, me too. Obsessed with them. What's my favorite Dirty Dancing song? I mean, Time of My Life is really good. So, you know. Probably that one, but I also really love, The one that's baby, oh sweet baby. I really love that one too. Favorite musical. Dude, I collect these. I have a whole ribbon over here of different sunglasses, and I'm mad when they don't have reflective. They don't have reflective lenses. Favorite musical. That's hard. I was in musicals in high school. I really loved Little Shop. Like, so fun. Loved Little Shop. Can it be a movie? Like a movie musical? Because, I don't know. My yellow pair of sunglasses is my favorite pair. Favorite pair. You can tell because they're peeling off all the yellow. It's kind of bad. But they're my favorite pair, and I want to buy another one. I also really like my white ones that have blue reflective. Oh god, favorite musical? That's such a hard question. I don't know. I just like to sing. Sound of Music is a great choice. Great choice. It's a great choice. Great choice. Probably a Disney musical. I don't know, like Lion King too. Love it. Love all the music. Every single song. No, like an actual musical. Wizard of Oz is good, but that's a classic. Little Shop is good. Grease is really good. Grease might be a fave. That seems pretty normal though. Oh, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. That is kind of cool. That is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Whew! Alright, friends. Okay, but, like, should I stay on for, like, the, 17 more minutes till it's 4-hour stream? Should I do that? Or should I end it? Part of me's like, oh man, go the 4 hours. Just let it happen. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we have 16 minutes to discuss whatever we desire. I have made it this long, you're right. It's funny because this week I kept trying to live stream and, you know, it didn't seem to be a good time for anybody, but this one just ended up working out. I got some people. We got to hang out. It's been cool. Baby, oh sweet baby, you're the one. Favorite Disney song? Go. What are your favorite Disney songs? Tell me. I must know. Maybe I'll play around with the filters too in this last 15 minutes again. Spooky smoke. Wouldn't that be cool if it reacted to me? What's my favorite dance scene in a movie? Oh. Favorite dance scene in a movie? A Goofy movie. No, okay. Favorite dance scene in a movie. Wow, that's... I don't know. Oh, that's so hard. Rush Hour is funny. That's a good scene. Oh, I don't know. Favorite dance scene in a movie? Okay, musicals I starred in. Footloose. I was Vi Moore. That's Ariel's mom. Little Shop. I was an urchin. And Barnum. I was Joyce Heth. Monkey's Uncle. Why Should I Worry? Dig a Dig a Dog. Favorite Disney songs off the top of my head. Why should I worry? Why should I care? It's the monkey song. That was like, I'll never forget being shook that it was the Beach Boys. Complete shock that it was the Beach Boys. Just saying. And Dig a Dog. I feel like I remember that. Susan Egan. No chance. No way. Do you know Susan Egan is actually in a Disney Channel original movie that a lot of people forget about called Gotta Kick It Up? I love Gotta Kick It Up. And Susan Egan is the coach. She's also in Spirited Away as the Lynn. Lynn? I think is her name. Susan Egan. No chance. No way. I won't say it, no. Seize the Day? What's that one from? Am I being stupid? Not knowing what that's from? Am I stupid? Seize the Day? Seize the Day. How Far Ago was a good choice. Oh, I haven't seen the Newsies! I'm very excited to watch the Newsies for the first time. I haven't seen the Newsies. Favorite Disney song? Part of Your World was my go-to shower song for, like, my entire childhood. That's what they sang in Young Christian Bale and the Newsies. Oh, that's cool. Favorite Disney song? I really love So This Is Love. Stand Out, I had to sing in high school. I'm obsessed with that movie. Open up your eyes, take a look at me. Get the picture fixed in your memory. I'm driven by the rhythm of the beat of the heart, and I won't stop until I start to stand out. Wow, someone just tuned in, and I was looking like a freaking weirdo. Hey! To stand out. If the sticky wheels always getting the grease, I am totally devoted to disturbing the peace. And I'll do it all again. The whole Moana movie? Okay, I just must have an unpopular opinion about the Moana movie. I loved Moana before anyone comes for me. Loved it. Stunning. It's the same song like 5 times. How Far I'll Go is like this. It's the same song. Frozen's great. Do you wanna build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. I never see you anymore. I agree. A Goofy movie. I'm so mad the second Goofy movie wasn't a musical. I love an extremely Goofy movie, but I wish it had been a musical because the first one as a musical was... Also, I want a full album from Powerline. I demand a full Tevin Campbell Powerline album. Because Stand Out and Eye to Eye are bops, okay? And we deserve it. We deserve a full album of Powerline. Just saying. Yes, Jonathan. Yes. Yes. Because both of those songs, imagine like 10 of those. Oh! I mean the whole music, like the whole movie's really good, so. That whole musical is like, I feel like it's really underrated. Oh my god. What if Powerline had made a... Oh! Aaron, you've changed my entire life, and I'm gonna... Like, Zootopia, I thought was perfect from beginning to end. I thought Zootopia has no fat on it. It is a perfect film from beginning to end. And now I'm gonna be like, damn, why wasn't freaking Powerline in that movie? You've changed my life, Aaron! The disco scene in an extremely Goofy movie is Goofy and, what's her name? I just watched this movie. What's her name? Goofy's love interest. Do you need a break from modern living? Do you long to shed your weary soul? All in all, I'd rather have detention. All in all, I'd rather eat a toad. And my old man drives like such a klutz that I'm about to hurl my guts directly up on the open road. In that scene, in the open road scene, the couple that's just a week of rest and relaxation and the odd romantic episode. That couple is that tiny little guy and the big lady. They are at the end of the movie as well. The big lady in that car is the big lady that does that. And the little guy is seen like rolling equipment into the stadium. And then Mickey is in that movie a lot. He's like in the school auditorium when Max does his standout performance. And then he's also in the California, yay or bust. And then at the Powerline concert, Mickey's also there. Yes, I agree. Roger Rabbit is not an appropriate movie for children. So I think there should be a Disney movie with all the characters. I mean, I guess Ralph Breaks the Internet is trying to accomplish something like that because of all the princesses being together. But I do agree that, like, Powerline with Giselle would be so cool. California, yay or bust. Come on, you dirtbags, eat my dust. Could someone call a taxi and get me out of here to Beverly Hills 90210? A Goofy movie, Hidden Mickeys. I'm very excited for Ralph Breaks the Internet, especially all the Disney princesses together. I'm very excited, and like Eeyore's in it. I'm excited to see who else is going to be in it. Roger Rabbit was slightly scary. I don't know if scary is right, but there are a lot of adult jokes in that film. Definitely not meant for children, and I guess it could be scary. And then there were Disney characters in it for sure, but Dumbo's in it toward the beginning, and Mickey's in it, and yeah. Mary Poppins. Okay, so November's the month, you guys. November has the Nutcracker Christmas movie coming out. It has Ralph Breaks the Internet coming out. Fantastic Beasts comes out. Something else comes out in November as well. And then Mary Poppins comes out on Christmas. It's gonna be a good end of the year. I'm not bad, I'm just drawn that way. Roger Rabbit. That movie's great. I just watched that movie again for the first time in a long time. It's California, yay or bust. Come on, you dirtbags, eat my dust. Do you know that Jason Marsden, the voice of Max Goof, wasn't the singing voice for Max Goof, even though he can sing? And the person they chose is Aaron Lohr, who is was like a Broadway singer and a friend of Jason Marsden's. And he did the singing, but then at the 25th anniversary, or the 20th anniversary in 2015, Jason Marsden and Bill Farmer sang The Open Road, and Jason Marsden sounds exactly like Aaron Lohr. So I'm like, why didn't they just use Jason Marsden as Max's singing voice? What is this? I'm so confused. Also, Jason Marsden is the voice of Haiku in Spirited Away. He's the voice of Kovu in Lion King 2. And he's also the voice of Thackeray Binks. The man who acts as Thackeray Binks is not Thackeray Binks' voice. Just saying. Just throwing that out there, friends. In case you wanted to know. In case you had any interest in knowing these facts. Sorry, I just word vomited facts at you. All in all, I'd rather have detention. All in all, I'd rather eat a toad. Did I watch the Torkelsons? I don't know what that is, so no. I did not watch that. What is that? Have you guys seen the After Ever Afters by John Cozart? Those are funny. If you've ever wondered why Disney tales all end in lies. Disney show with Jason Marsden. I have not seen that. Highly intrigued. Here's what happened after all their dreams came true. Best Disney quotes, either the man or the movies. Oh. Well, have courage and be kind. I actually feel like I used to feel like I used to write them down. Best Disney quotes. I don't know. My brain's starting to be sludge, y'all. If you've never seen the After Ever After videos by Paint, please go watch them. Please. Because they're so good. What do they say at the ending of Meet the Robinsons? The entire Someone's Waiting for You song from The Rescuers. Be brave, little one. Make a wish for each sad little tear. Hold your head up. Oh. Oh, that's not Disney. I was going to say something else, but it's not Disney. When you wish upon a star, all your dreams come true. I'm wishing for the one I love to find me today. I don't know, I'm having a hard time with that one. If you've ever wondered why Disney tales all end in lies, here's what happens after all their...
It's time to ditch the doll.
No advertisement. We have 1 minute left. I'm gonna give you a sneak peekaroo. Okay?
So you can glow bright.
Ladies don't start fights, but they sure finish them. Yes! I do love that. Oh, we hit 4 hours, you guys! Okay, hang on. I have that. I don't know where I put that. I don't know, but you're smarter than you think, braver than you believe. Do you ever wonder why, like, we're always wearing gloves? Yes. Iconic, you guys. Have I seen the Todrick Hall video? Of course I have. It's Todrick Hall. I love Todrick Hall. His Forbidden album is everything. Guys, we hit 4 hours. I'm going to call it. It is 11:52 p.m. my time. Whoever is up later, whoever is up earlier, good for you. I'm going to call it. I had so much fun hanging. Okay. Just started again. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, you guys. If you want to keep hanging out with me, You can tweet me. You can comment on any of my videos. I will respond. I am very responsive. Okay? So Instagram me, Facebook me, not my personal Facebook, guys. The Facebook, YouTube page. This was a really fun time, you guys. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking around this long. Wow. Incredible. Love y'all. Very, very. Yes, go watch Halloween Town. You're in Cali. You have 2 hours to catch up to us. I watch it for free on YouTube, Disney channels. Thank you so much, Ruben. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, whoever else is watching. I had a really good time with you guys. Wow. I hope I get to live stream more like this because this was fun. I'm just saying. Okay, I will see you guys later. Okay, tweet me, Instagram me, Facebook me, comment. Okay. Okay, bye. I had so much fun. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.